You know what? I actually like Berserker Deep Dwarf just because is it still the case that Trog's hand, the regeneration from Trog's hand works on Deep Dwarf? Or did they change that? It used to regenerate them. It was like one of the few ways you could get some hit points back. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the Trog gifts got changed in 2.5? Oh, so he won't give me a vampiric weapon? I get it. That's fine. Yeah, the thing is, if I generally have my playstyle usually. Oh, he doesn't give you javelins anymore? I thought he still gave you ammo. He doesn't give you ammo? Jeez. That was like one of my favorite things was playing Troll, Berserker, and getting large rocks. That's too bad. Alright, I'm going to pick up these stones so we can throw things at people. I usually have heal wounds potions so that like I could pop a potion to heal wounds against that death yak and I would have survived. But I didn't have blink or heal wounds. It was just... I should have probably just not tried to fight that guy. But sometimes you gotta death yak, I guess. I killed the other ones pretty easily. He just... I think what I should have done is when he gored me coming up the steps and took me down to like half health, I should have just read my teleport scroll right there and just been like, okay, I'll fight you another day. If I was playing, you know, completely not to lose.
Good.
Hey, here's a little crappy shield for me. Hello. Alright, so I'm playing Deep Dwarf, and if you're new to the game, you'll notice that I'm at 26 out of 27 hit points, and that's not changing, because I don't regenerate hit points normally. Oh, here's Jessica. Okay. Well, this is one of those situations where Jessica is going to deal with a really crazy person, and you get the panic button of Berserk when you go Berserker, and so I can just rip her a new one. But then here's Terrence, and he's incautious, but I'm in a bad spot against Terrence because I'm going to be slow. So generally on Dungeon 2, you don't see two named enemies in a row. But I've been really lucky with my named enemy shakedown. I'm going to step here, and I'm going to see. I'm going to get pinned in. Let me just read. I got a bunch of scrolls. Hey, okay, cool. All right. Let me identify... Oh, let's see what this says. Amulet of Inaccuracy. That's not nice. Okay. Alright, well, I have a better axe. Oh my good god. I think this... Is this gonna kill me? What in God's name just happened here? Did somebody put inner fire? Oh no, I read the Scroll of Immolation. That's right. Is that what that did? The immolation, it put inner fire on all those guys? Okay. I was like, why is everybody exploding? Oh, that's right. Okay. So, God, I thought immolation just used to radiate fire from you. They must have changed it and I wasn't paying attention. All right. Okay, cool. Well, then there you go. So I just exploded everyone. But the question is, if I explode this particular goblin in front of me, is he going to kill me with his explosion? Or is it going to be... I don't want to die. But I don't really have... I mean, I could wait until these explosions behind me die down. No, I'm just going to kill. I'm just going to swing. Yep, it killed me. So, that's how you die really early on in the game. I figured I survived the previous 3 explosions and only took 3 health. That time, it worked out to be pretty crummy. So, yeah, I hit S once, and then I got impatient. You know what I need to do is just stop getting so impatient. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to. I just blind read it, is the problem. Because I was trying to get a scroll that would teleport me out of there. I figured it is fun. Don't get me wrong. I had a blast. Literally had a blast. Okay. No, I was not concentrating well there. I was talking, and there was some scale armor that I should have picked up and equipped before I even got into any of that. I forgot that I was walking around in just an animal toga. Bad plan. All right. All right, so I'm going to... If you are a deep dwarf, you'll notice, yep, I don't regenerate. And I'm going to look at the heal wounds. Yeah, dude, it is kind of scary, but it's like once you can get deep dwarf to a certain point, it starts to be amazing, in my opinion. You regenerate hit points on kills? Yeah, you know, I like that a good bit. But the other thing is... Yeah, for sure. What I plan on doing at some point here is... Exactly, right? That's the argument for Deep Dwarf. And the damage, at least it used to, the damage shaving increases as you level. Is that right? Or am I completely wrong about that? There used to be like different tiers of it, I think, but I could be wrong. Yeah. And so like the further you go, the better the damage shaving gets. And if you couple that with armor and stuff, it gets to be disgusting. Now, one thing I like to do is I like to play Elvion because she can heal you, but also because it has one of my favorite... Elvion gives you one of my favorite abilities in the game, which is you can heal the enemy, and they will, like, pacify, basically, and will just be like, you know what? I quit being a monster in Zot's dungeon, and they just, like, walk out of the dungeon. It's, like, the most hilarious way to play. To heal up a Hydra and just watch it, like, you know, resign, walk out of the dungeon. Love it. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. So what you would do is you would, if you were playing online, you would take a screenshot of you pacifying a player's ghost, and then you would DM them with the image for just maximum insult. Okay. I am probably going to have to heal myself here. I was like, oh, the bot would announce it? That's hilarious. And you would have to just leave Discord for a few weeks in shame. No. That's funny. Yeah, I love pacifying stuff. It's amusing. It's not like necessarily reliable. I think you only get, it used to give you only like 75% of the experience or something like that when you would do it, but it was still sweet. All right, I'm gonna have to use my ability and heal myself. And I did lose an MP, which is unfortunate. So I can only do that one other time. So it's time to not get hurt or get Trog's Hand online. Trog's Hand is what I'm going for. Yeah, exactly. It's so great to just pacify Hydras. And you get, you know, just get this big experience pile and you did nothing. Okay. Oh. Stealth. Get out of here. Are we kidding? Alright, let me see what kind of armor I found. Nothing. Just the animal skin. That's sad. Alright, D1 had no armor. Let's get some armor on D2. Oh, let's get stronger. Alright. You know what? This is why. See, okay, this is why you blind read scrolls with no enemies on the screen. I just read another scroll of immolation, and now I can't explode myself because there's nobody to turn into to inner flame, basically. All right. Ooh, we got him. That was a miracle shot on that adder. He took the Karare dart right in the heart. Oh, wow, we're doing pretty good with these darts. Well, not anymore, but we were doing really good. Oh, okay. I gotta run away back to here to handle this. All right, I'm just going to go berserk and clean these guys out. Is it still basically the case that with Deep Dwarf, if you have one tick of poison on you, like or one level of poison on you, that it's a wash, it does nothing to you with your damage shaving, or does it still hurt you? Okay, that's what I thought. See, so that's another, like, cool benefit. Ooh, I got strength on that level. Great. Of Deep Dwarf is that, like, poison, just at the yellow level, is meaningless. You're just like, whatever. You poisoned me. Well, I'm going to have to start training spellcasting just to get some MP here. I don't know if you guys could refresh my memory, but is spellcasting the only skill that will give you MP? It used to be that, like, invocations or evocations would also contribute to your MP pool, but did they take that out and that doesn't work? Oh, they give it to you, and it just takes whichever is higher, either your invocations or your evocations. Is that how that works? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because as Deep Dwarf, I'm looking for all ways to, like, get those extra MP. not to cast spells, just to heal myself. Like, I'm at 13 out of 42 hit points, which blows. But I can use Trog's Hand here and get most of my hit points back. Yeah, exactly. Snack. Trog's is online, so this is why you play, or at least why I like to play Trog with Deep Dwarf is, not only do you get Berserk, which is sweet, but Trog's Hand is just like such a strong ability. The extra magic resistance also can help out tremendously. Dude, a +7 battle axe would be nice. I'd take it. You know what he likes to give me a lot is a +1 hand axe of anti-magic. And I just throw up. All right. Let me see. I know. Handy. Ah, that's a good pun there. I'm going to wear this chainmail. The +1 chainmail of poison resistance. That's actually pretty good. I'll take it. All right, and then we're going to switch around, and we're no longer going to train dodging. We're just going to keep up with armor, fighting, and axes. All right. This is fine for the time being. Okay. All right, let's get this guy online. Yeah, you know, I feel like Deep Dwarves are very similar in a way to how Gargoyles start out for me. Oh, there's plate. Well, I'll take it. Since poison resistance doesn't really mean as much with a Deep Dwarf, I'm just going to switch to the plate straight up. I feel like the, you know, like I said, with the Gargoyle, you're really fragile at the beginning of the game because you have that massively low hit point pool. And Deep Dwarf is the same thing. It's like you don't have very many hit points and you don't regenerate, so it can get nuts. But once you turn the corner, things really start happening. Let's try to turn the corner and not die stupidly. Although it's just been that kind of a ride in the tournament for me, as I just refuse to be patient with the game and refuse to accept what's happening in the game and try to force something and die. It's pretty much the story of all my bad beats, is when I am too stubborn to acknowledge that I need to run or I'm doing something stupid. Okay. Look, you blinking imp. I need to fight you. Okay. Let's pick up all these scrolls, and now there's no enemies on the screen, so let's start reading. Scroll of Identify, fantastic. Let's look at this ring. Well, it makes us really smart. That's great. Not great. Blinking. Okay, good. Enchant armor. Beautiful. Yeah, we have to enchant our plate because there's not many other options, but that's fine. And remove curse. Okay. So already we've gotten identify earlier than we did before. Okay. Yeah, let's just back up here. There's a whip. Have I seen better axes yet? No, I have not. Now, I'm only +1 aptitude on axe, so I'm not married to it. If I... Oh, this guy has a nice axe. Oh, or not. It had that, like, blue tint, like it was magical, and I was all excited. Then I saw what it was. Cursed. Alright. So if I get a good like a morning star or evening star or something sick early in the game, I'll easily switch. There's leather armor. Ugh. Can we get... Let's see. I don't think we've seen shoes or a cloak or a helmet or gloves. No, nothing. Okay. Well, I can't complain. I did find some plate mail already, so we'll take it. Oh, here's a bunch of orcish wizards. All right. Oh, okay. And so, I stumbled onto a teleport trap, which put me next to Natasha. This is the kind of situation where I just basically go berserk and start swinging into Natasha. And she explodes. We get level 6. We get stronger. And then we'll go ahead and kill this adder because why not? And then I'll just step into this hallway and wait for my berserk debuffs to wear off. I'll eat some food and do Trog's hand and then run around. And there's Natasha again. Furious. Oh man, this dart just wrecked her. Okay. Let's see if she can make it to us before she dies. She did not. But that wasn't her final iteration. Here's a manual of crossbows, which, if I really wanted to use crossbows, that could be a thing. Oh, okay. Edmund the Younger has a +1 flail of draining, which is something I could consider. And he's got a wand of polymorph. What does a wand of polymorph do if an enemy uses it on you? Does it, like, stun you or something? Or paralyze you? Or does it just do nothing? Or can it turn you into a pig? Gives you bad forms? That's not good. Yeah, but into what? Like, just a pig? Or like a... Oh, okay, okay. That seems like kind of ridiculous, given what polymorph does when I use it on an enemy. Oh, you could get a good one? It's just because, like, you know, I'm a 6th level, you know, guy in armor. I should be considered stronger than a pig. Guess not. Dragon form. Nice. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I... Oh, so he just turned me into a tree. Luckily... So he did polymorph me, but I'm next to him, and I was already berserk, so I'm a crazy tree that's just swinging an axe at him. Okay. We'll take it. Now, my skill in axes is 5, and my skill in maces and flails is 3 because it's a... it synergizes with axes. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, you know how many times I've been a pig and run away from Cersei or whatever? It's a lot of times. And I do love the extra speed that it gives you. I don't know why. It's funny when I forgot that that's exactly what happens. Of course that's what happens. You turn into an animal. All right. Now, do you guys think I should use this +1 flail of draining over the crappy hand axe I have now and come off of axes into maces and flails, or that's not really worth it? Oh, and there's Manicure. Okay. All right, I need to step back here. I don't think I can poison Manicure, but you better believe he can just torment me. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and teleport and back up. That is a bad teleport. Okay. So, I need to run. Now, do I have anything that will help me do that? Alright, I'm going to step here. I'm going to turn on Trog's hand. Then, the good thing is, yeah, Torment is no fun. I do have my ability where I can just heal myself at the expense of my magic points. So if I have to, like... If I have to fight him... He's hasted now. Yeah... I think I can do it. I just would prefer to go Berserk. No, I got it. I got it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to use my heal wounds on myself. And then I'm going to step back. Now, I kind of was hoping that Manicure would come in there, considering he's hasted. But the good thing is, now that that snake's in the way, maybe I can sneak around here like that. Alright, so... Yeah, the adder got in the way, and it saved me. And so we should be all thankful to adders everywhere. Okay. Alright, there we go. Easy. Easy as pie, right? So... Oh, man. Have a good evening. Yeah, I'll go to bed soon myself here. Thanks for watching, man. Take care. We'll try to scare up another deep run here. I thought I had it going with that half-orc until Deathyak decided to go for the gore on the steps. Just the mean steps. I didn't think a yak on the steps would be good, but man, he was good. Alright. Yeah, we'll eat. Okay, here's some more food for us. Bunch of identification. So we can look at a bunch of our potions here. Corroded right out of the gate. Love it. Alright. Let's go ahead and identify this stack of 3 heal wounds. Beautiful. Alright, Trog's hand. And let's go ahead and identify these blue ones. Mutation. Alright, amusing. Alright, let's get into this. Okay. Some smoking armor. Man. It's kind of funny to just be in plate armor with a hand axe and have nothing else. I mean, I could wear this Ring of Intelligence, I guess why not, but it's not helping me. But anyway, I'm just like naked, except I have all this metal on me. I don't have shoes, I don't have gloves, I don't have a cape, I don't have a hat. But you better believe I've got plate armor on. I have no rings. Well, I have one. You know, intelligence, does it factor in at all to your magic resistance? Or is it not? Does it not have? It seems weird, you know, like I get it. You know, it would maybe unbalance intelligence as a stat if it did, but it just, you would think that, you know, being really intelligent would, well, maybe not. Maybe they have no relationship. I mean, they obviously don't in this game. Okay. Well, then there you go. There's a big old wand of disintegration. I'll take it. Ooh. See, and that's amazing right there, that deep dwarfs are inherently resistant to magic as they gain levels, so that's beautiful. But then also, I had forgotten about this, because they used to start with that wand of heal wounds or whatever, but they still get this +3 aptitude to evocations, which is sick. And so I can get really good with evocations and get the MP bonus from that skill, which I'll turn on much faster. Yeah, twice as much MR is great. I'll get the MP from evocations much faster than I will with spellcasting because, number one, I have no spells, and number two, I have is it -1? It's -2 aptitude to spellcasting, yeah, so that's terrifying. I like Spriggan. Always loved that really fast movement. Alright, this guy's... he's going stealth. Alright, we're gonna stand here and swing. Got him. Out. Oh. There. Come on, buddy. There it is. I always like how much experience Sky Beasts give you. It's very nice of them. Hey, Hot Monkey, good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Catch you later. I'll be here. Dying in Dungeon Crawl. Alright. I'll have to pick up my Knoll of Ashenzari soon. It's sitting there with 10 runes, but it's not in the tournament, so I feel the urgency of the last week of the tournament. Alright. Let me see. Alright, there we go, there we go. Enslavement. Now that's what I needed for that previous fight. Okay. Oh boy. That wyvern zombie was no joke. It hit me pretty hard there. Alright, we'll just do that again then. Does Trog's hand scale up with piety level in terms of how long it lasts and its potency, or is it always just the same? Okay, cool. Thank you, yeah. I thought so. I just wasn't entirely sure, but yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it regenerates a sick amount of hit points, which you don't normally see on other characters, but when you're playing Deep Dwarf, I'm very aware of my hit points. And so, you know, right here, for example, I'm going to back up until this corrosion wears off. I'm going to eat. How about that? There we go. And there's the corrosion gone. Okay, so we will just fight this dog. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? It's going to make me hungry. I'm just going to go berserk right here. Just chop through these guys really fast. Hey, there's a artifact spear, which is not good enough, but there's a ring. Alright, I'm going to turn on Trog's hand and then step around the corner here. Okay, I'm just going to go berserk again. Okay. That's why we have berserk. So that we can get crazy. A question about the functionality of Berserk is that, so it increases your strength, and I'm sure it gives you, what, a might effect, and then it also increases your attack speed, but does it also increase your movement speed at all? Or just your attack speed? Or does it not even increase attack speed? Okay, so it gives you... So the haste does affect your... I mean, like, you only can move a few tiles with Berserk before it wears off if you're not attacking. But that's interesting to think about, that, like, you know, you could get a quick little burst of speed if you were, like, 3 tiles away from a staircase or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth trying to do that, but it's good to keep in mind, I guess. All right, let's go ahead. This knoll with that halberd is going to be a problem until I can work my way through. Here we go. The halberd of venom. That's actually not a bad item, considering I don't have a shield. Although my pole arms, well, my polearm skill is, like, related to axes, so I have an okay skill at it. Right. Most notably, you can pretty much do nothing besides attack and move, I think, when you're Berserk. You can't evoke an item, you can't read a scroll, can't quaff a potion, and you can't use a god ability. Anyway, I think I might pick up this Halberd of Venom and just, you know, use it without training the skill at all. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'll give it a shot. I'll see how it plays for a second. Venom is so good early in the game. Yeah. It's really nice to have the +2 and the poison on. I mean, because my hand axe is just terrible. Alright. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? I think it's time for some enslavement. Let's see. You definitely want to join our team, right? Well, you lost the opportunity, buddy. Here we go. Let's try it again. One more time. Oh, come on now. Man, this guy is off the team. You don't want to join? Fine. Alright. So we have a room full of people. And I can't call in a buddy with Trog just yet. But I can move back here and fight in a better square. Okay, so let's just swing a little bit and see how we do. The smiter back there is a not fun outcome. But if the smiter will step close, I can evoke this thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna back off this Berserk Bear and just let it die to the poison. Or chop it. That's fine. Okay. Now, I'm gonna... The mathematics of this, I can't remember exactly how this works. You guys were explaining it before, but if I wanted to evoke my halberd to hit this orc priest, I'm losing accuracy because there's an enemy in the way and because it's around a corner. Is that correct? Or is it at least partially correct? Like, it's going to be harder to hit this guy because of the situation? Just the enemy. So the corner doesn't affect it. It's just that that there's a guy in front. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. So, well, but that means, though, that worst case scenario, it'll just hit the orc in front of me. Okay. Well, hey, look at that. Sometimes you get lucky. And that was it. Yeah, the wiki is like, who knows? But yeah, I know. But he stepped out of the way. He saw that I was swinging at him, and he ran away, which is the key. I'm all about intimidation here. I think I missed every time I tried to evoke, but we finally got him. I'll tell you what, man. I just keep pushing 5 with this deep dwarf, forgetting, like, he's like, you can wait around all day, dude. My hit points aren't coming back. It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, so, I mean, unless I turn on Trog's hand first. But now, anyway, we've got some stuff we can actually wear. And we have 2 scrolls of enchant armor. Terrific. Okay, so let's read a scroll of identify, and let's check out this ring. Resist corrosion is good. Do I have remove curse? I do. So I'm going to put on then this sapphire ring, positive energy, fantastic. So I'm going to put on this resist corrosion instead of this +6 intelligence, because intelligence does nothing for us. I mean, well, very little. And resist corrosion is nice. And then that saves us an identify scroll that we can use on a stack of potions. I'm going to use it on this 2 stack of golden potions, 2 potions of Berserk Rage, which is amusing. I'm going to wear this helmet to get up to 15. Oh, wow. Man, that helmet looks sweet. That is like one of the best helmet graphics that I've seen in the game. I'm very pleased with it. Okay, and then let's just drop a bunch of crap. Animal skin, chainmail, ring of intelligence, scroll of random uselessness, the runed longsword. Okay, and then let me read my enchant armor and put it on my helmet, and then read enchant armor again on my hat. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're getting a little stouter now. This halberd is just ripping people apart. It's amusing. Oh, I'm getting out halberded. Okay. Man, he just had chainmail too. Look at that. That's brutal. Alright. Ooh. I mean, what's up, cystic fibrosis? Yeah, dude, you're right. We've been talking about nets, and I've been realizing that I've been a fool about nets, and I need to get on board with the nets. Look at the party in this room. It was just an ogre and a bunch of goblins. I mean, what did I walk in on here? Jesus. All I know is that everybody's got to go. All right, you want to get nuts? I can get even crazier than you can, ogre. I've got pure rage. I know. I don't know what was going on, but it was a packed room. I mean, packed to the gills. All right. Let's see. Okay. And let's go ahead and Trog's hand. Let's just kill this phantom. All right, he went away. So while he's away, we'll kill the rest of the people. I'll try to throw this dart at this dude. I'm going to hit him with a stone. Oh, he'll come into range soon enough. It'll be the worst day of his life. But we'll find him. Oop, here we go. Okay. It's getting ridiculous, Phantom. We got him. Oh. The second bookshop we found so far. The first bookshop had a manual of crossbows, which is at least interesting. Let's check out the stack of 3. All right, there we go. So now we've identified heal wounds and curing, and we have 3 of each. So that's really tremendous. Mutation and Berserk Rage, no chance I'm going to be using any of those anytime soon, but let's look in here. Oh, look at this, a manual of fighting. How pimp is that? That's going on the old shopping list. I won't be able to buy it for a while, but I'm going to buy that. You better believe it. Okay, so we're just 809 gold away. I mean, that might really expedite me going into the, at least the first floor of the Orcish Mines just to get some cash. All right, I'm going to step back into this. I agree, man. I mean, like 1,200 for a manual? I'm doing it. Another ring of intelligence. It's time to tell the rings of intelligence all over the world, as well as these rings. I don't need them anymore. Let's see. Anything else that I just don't want? Probably not Berserk Rage. Okay. Oh. Maggie's got a wand of disintegration. Okay, so first of all, Trog's hand will help me not get disintegrated as easily, correct? So let's just put that up. And then let's just step around the corner so she can't see us for a moment while we get some hit points back. She's coming. But she's going to come... Let's see. Here she is. All right, Maggie. I see you've got your little axe there and your book. I'm going to actually go berserk, Maggie, and then just start annihilating you from far away. She's not stepping in. She's like, she wants to step away. That's fine. You can stand on that square if you want. Now, I might switch back to this axe. Looks like she's got a much better axe than... Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a broad axe of flaming. That's a good call, dude. It is a perfect Hydra weapon. It's actually, I'm going to switch to it because my axe skill is way better. And broad axe is the best base damage one-handed axe that I know about in the game. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on. Light this baby up. And let's see if we get a scroll of... Hey, yep, that's right. Oh, wait, you mean if you kill Maggie, then there is no Marjorie, or... Ah, interesting. I don't know how I never picked up on that, but... That's interesting. That makes sense. Maggie is like the more youthful version of that name. Deep lore. I know, I'm learning. I'm getting all the flavor and the history. I actually love the flavor of the named characters, though. It's one of my favorite parts. Alright, so let's see. We've got this nice axe. Let's see if we got a scroll of enchant weapon. I knew it. Look at that. I called it right out of the gate. Let's make this broad axe even better. Magic mapping. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, because basically she had that acid dragon armor on her, I think, is what she just dropped. Oh, do I have... No, I don't think I have a... Alright. Well, I hate to use disintegration, but I have a bunch of charges of it. There we go. My goodness. Hey, get out of the water. Come on now. That's not where we fight. You know better than that. I'm going to turn on the hand, and let's just talk to this Orc Priest up close. Oh, Sky Beast. Hello. Oh, God, he got hit by the dart. I only have one dart, but when it hits, it's very bad. There we go. Oh, chunk of meat. Okay. Well, we'll take the amethyst. Am I... Yeah, I don't even have a necklace. So let's go ahead and put it on. Let's see what we got here. Aww. Well, we just found ourselves the worst amulet possible. Okay, that happens. I guess I have to get through it at some point. Alright. Oh, okay. Sure. This is pretty deep without a shield here. Well, not really. Never mind. It's only D7. Alright. Yeah. Now we're just kind of cooking. Oh, okay. I say we're cooking, and here's a two-headed ogre. Oh, you know what? That's actually a really good point. I never even considered that. And that's like a much more efficient play, is to just put on everything, see what it is, and then remove curse. Yeah, thanks for that tip, dude. That's a really good point. Remove curse hits every slot. Like if you're Ashen Zari, you get to choose which slot, but if you're not, then it's just going to hit every slot. And so might as well, you know, get as many IDs out of it as you can. That's a very good point. All right. I'm going to go Berserk right now and then just swing at this guy and take him down. I don't want to leave anything to chance. I already just got killed by a Death Yak. It's just not something I want to mess around with right now. Okay. Oh, we got a man in the back with a trident that we need to talk to about his trident usage. Okay. Let's Trog's hand. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's definitely there's Rascal's Ghost, and we can get a short sword of chaos. Yeah, that's right. I really want to fight against a animated short sword of chaos right now. I don't think so. Okay. When you play as Deep Dwarf and you're relying on Trog's hand to get your hit points back, which is what I like to do, it makes getting those like weapon gifts and get brothers in arms much more difficult. But to be honest, just having Trog's hand in Berserk is almost enough in and of itself. Given that I get to play as a Deep Dwarf and can reliably get his hit points back. Man, our evocations are just going through the roof because of this +3 aptitude, and I've got 15 magic points to work with. Very nice, very nice. All right. Okay. Yeah, we haven't found any branches yet. Let's keep looking. Oh, there's a nice artifact rapier. Oh, here's some gloves that we can put on. Let's put them on. That's a 19 armor class. Now we're getting just a little bit stouter. Does the damage shaving of the Deep Dwarf apply to all incoming sources? Like, it doesn't matter what it is, you know, Torment. That's what I thought. And so it's kind of unique, you know. The Gargoyle gets that, like, GDR bonus, but that only applies to things that can be affected by armor class. I see. Yeah, exactly. I'm buying that potion. Okay. Let's go. I regret buying that potion. I, like, reflexively bought that, but I'm saving up for a manual. Ooh, here's an artifact ring. Okay, then. Yeah. But, you know, theoretically, if I had like 3 pips of resist negative energy and I had the Deep Dwarf shaving, it would help out somewhat, right? Like on Torment and Damnation. Okay. Let's see. Like, they would all maybe add up to a noticeable difference. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do what VT was saying, which is put on as many of these rings as I can. Well, that ring is actually pretty good. Yeah, Gargoyle is like, is it 25 or 33%? It's something pretty substantial. And let's put on this other ring. Okay. And then let's put on this other ring over here. All right. Well, interesting. I think what I'm going to do then is... Let me see if I have anything else I want to throw on. Hilariously, my gloves are cursed, but I wasn't going to take them off anyway, so... All set? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it was halved. I thought it was like that they took 25 or 33%. 50% is gross. Yeah, that's why Gargoyle is just so damn good for extended. Jesus. Wow. Yeah. See, that's terrific. I mean, they have that small HP pool, but really, to be honest, wow. Yeah. All right, I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to wear resist corrosion instead of this ring of fire. And then I've got in the bag see invisible if I need it. Positive energy as well, but that's not as interesting to me right now as the other ones. Okay, so let's go ahead and just tear through all these guys. Oh, Hungry Ghost. All right, I'm gonna step back here and regenerate. Now, this is a shame. This guy's gonna make me so hungry. I hate to do this, but I'm going to go Berserk against this guy. It's better in the long run for hunger just to kill that guy faster. And we just got a bunch of rations, so we're good. Oh, Manticore. Alright. Well. When you encounter a red enemy in melee range with a Berserker. Ooh. I got Brothers in Arms finally online. I have to say, though, I don't use that ability very much. I know I probably should, but I use it more like as an escape method or a blocker. It can be insane later in the game. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about the Gargoyle. It's like, you finish the game. I mean, I'm at experience level 10, and I have 98 hit points with this Deep Dwarf. And with my Gargoyle that I just played, I think I had 150 hit points when I won. Anyway, I'm going to turn on Trog's hand. I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to get this scroll. And then I'm going to step up here. There we go. Wargs don't bother me. It's just... let's eat. And then let's read this Scroll of Enchant Weapon. And pump up our Axe of Flaming. Okay. So... Are you trying to throw a boomerang at me, buddy? I don't think so. I am going to take your boomerangs, though. I promise you that. Okay. Let me see where my skills are at for the moment. This is fine. I could probably turn off evocations for now. It's quite strong. I'm going to turn on throwing for a bit. Get a little bit better there. Alright, so we had an interesting run of it this evening. We were able to miraculously win with the Gargoyle despite some hiccups on the escape with the orb. And then we died a bunch. And now we have some actual traction. So I feel like when I pick this guy up again, which will probably be tomorrow evening, we will have a better path towards victory. I could be entirely wrong about that, but for now I feel pretty confident. So, everyone, I'd just like to say thank you so much for tuning in. Good luck on all of your own runs in the tournament. Keep lighting up the scoreboard. I will check you guys later. I'm going to go sleep and dream of artifacts. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a good night. All right, everybody. So let's get this Deep Dwarf of Trog going, if we can, and pick up our tournament run. So I feel pretty good in the Spider's Nest. Ooh, Trog gave me a weapon. Oh my god, and it's terrible. It's a flail. Okay. We will not even bother with that, but it's interesting. I have no resist poison or resist corrosion. I can put on a ring of resist corrosion if I need it. But I can see invisible. So a lot of what I need here is provided. The orb spiders are going to be tough. I don't have reflection, unfortunately, so I'm probably just going to have to eat that damage. These entropy weavers are just such a delight. Okay. That's another thing where I really might need to put on my resist corrosion. But it seems pretty fringe. I have, well, you know what? I don't think I need resist fire and resist cold. Well, actually, I do. Just to have a pip. So I'll keep it going as is. And make changes on the fly if I need them. I have the means to deal with poison if I need to deal with poison. Okay. So just going to methodically clear this out. I don't want to be standing in water. That's not my goal. I've kept Trog, and I've only been gifted 2 weapons this entire playthrough because I don't gain piety well with Trog. Not because I'm not killing a lot of things. I am. I'm murdering things left and right. But because I'm constantly using Trog's hand and gobbling up piety. Oh, let's see what this War Axe is all about. Man, I can't catch a break with some of these artifacts. I have actually, this run is pretty hilarious. I have some insane artifact weapons, and yet the drawbacks are just not worthwhile. Noise, maybe I can deal with. But it's almost like marking yourself, and that is not my favorite thing. The resists on this War Axe are tremendous. It would basically give me full resist fire and 2 pips of cold and negative energy, so that, you know, it's something I would consider for the late game. But then again, the noise is the same issue. And you see I have like this +9 broad axe, which is insane, except it makes you go berserk. And the rate at which it makes you go berserk is so high that I just haven't been able to justify it. The hand axe has no drawbacks in terms of its brands, but it's a hand axe, and so its base damage is just too low. And then this +9 Morning Star, the fact that it's got the Chaos brand, I just don't know if I want to deal with the volatility of having Chaos on my weapon. The thing about Chaos is most of the time it's going to do something bad to the enemy, which is great. But then it can also haste them or heal them in certain like it's just on the table of the rolls. So there's other things that it can do. It can polymorph them into an enemy that I can't deal with, you know? So there's all these things where it's like, I don't know if it's worth it. But I was reading up on it, and it seems kind of insane that you can hex enemies that you would otherwise have no chance hexing with it. But again, ooh, enchant armor. I've been looking for scrolls of enchant armor. Now, early in this run, there was a artifact crystal plate armor on sale in a shop in the Orcish Mines shop emporium section, and I saved up. It was like 2,700 gold. I saved up everything to get it for a long time, and it's really good. It's +7 crystal plate. So I have like this insane armor. The strength -2 sucks, and int +8 is completely not helpful to me. But oh, also, and the regen does nothing because I'm a deep dwarf. So really, it's just the fact that it's +7 crystal plate with See Invisible, you know. So it's still very, very good. But now that I have this enchant armor, I need to start building my shield up. Oh, that's right. And I picked up one negative mutation, which is one of my least favorite negative mutations, which is the fact that scrolls are hard to read. It was from a summoned creature from, I think, a elven demonologist in Elf 2. It was just one of those really unfortunate scenarios. Anyway, now I can read it. And so let's go ahead and put this on my tower shield. I need shield big time here for the Orbs of Destruction, so it would be great to block as many of those as possible. I'm going to need to drop some stuff. I'm full up, so I'm going to drop these gloves. I'm going to drop this ring of See Invisible, this ring of protection, protection from magic. We'll drop all those. I'm going to read this scroll of Identify on my ring, and it's a +6 ring of dexterity, which is, you know, a large bonus to a useless stat for me. So I'm going to get rid of that. Now, I'm going to look further into my selection and see what else I might want to drop. I've been very fortunate this run, and I have like 19 charges on my Wand of Clouds, and that's even considering the fact that I've been using it pretty heavily. So that's been really nice. Okay, yeah, I've got these like potions of brilliance. I'm going to drop these. I don't need brilliance. So, yep, let's get rid of them. Okay. And let's keep exploring. Try to get ourselves another rune, shall we? Hey, what's up, E-Nonsense? How you doing, man? You still at work, dude? You home now? I got your message earlier. That stinks, man. Yeah, I've been popping on and off online today when I have some spare minutes to try to make progress on this run. I really like to get a second victory before the tournament ends, and so that's kind of where I'm at. Well. Okay. I also want to do try to get a real deep run into Extended going, but I don't know if it's going to be this character or a different character. I'm just not sure yet. I don't quite have the resistances yet that I want, but I've got a lot of stuff left to clear. Okay, so here comes a Emperor Scorpion, so let's see how this goes. I'm at 122 health starting the fight. He's going to be able to poison me, which is unfortunate, because I don't have resist poison. But he was not able to hurt me, so that's really, really nice. I'm going to go ahead and use Trog's Hand. I'm probably going to keep Trog forever. Normally I would dump Trog, but if I go Extended, I will dump Trog. But the heal with my Deep Dwarf in Trog's Hand is just so helpful that I might not dump him. I don't know. I'm just chasing around orb spiders. Oh, you know what, dude? No, I did not finish the Knoll. It's sitting... That's why I'm playing on this other server, because the Knoll is still alive and on a different server. It's got 10 runes, and it's just chilling, getting ready to go into hell. It's got all the Pan runes, but I'm taking a break from it to try to get some tournament progress. I started that Knoll before the tournament started, so he doesn't give me any cred for the tournament, so I'm just kind of like waiting to pick him back up. But I'm excited about it. That character is super strong. I'd love to get 15 with that guy. I have insane spells online with that character, given that I'm in Crystal Plate with that dude. Oh, did you give me a good one? Well, it's another GD hand axe. It's pretty funny. My See, again, it makes you go berserk. And it's like, it's just too bad. I need resist electricity. Magic resistance is fantastic, and flaming is great in case it's a Hydra. But then the thing is, it makes you go berserk, and so it's just like it's not. Look at my stable of artifact weapons this game, and it's pretty hilarious. And yet, given all of these artifact weapons, I'm still using my +9 Broadaxe of Flaming because it has no drawbacks. And it's better than my hand axe. What a shame. What a shame. But we'll see. I guess it's a good problem to just have this, like, insane arsenal of weapons. Oh, okay, there's Donald. Unfortunately, Donald only has a kite shield. It'd be nice. I was really looking forward to somebody having, like, a magical tower shield. A tower shield of resist negative energy or something like that would just be... Well, actually, reflection would be the creme de la creme. Alright, Donald. Let's see here. How we doing? Okay. I have 6 potions of mutation. And so if I get, like, super pissed off about this negative mutation, there's the possibility that I might drink one, but I really don't think that's going to happen. Because the likelihood that I will get even worse mutations is so high that it just doesn't seem worth it. Now, if I get a few more mutations, then I'm going to be quaffing like there's no tomorrow. Okay, so on a screen like this, you always just have to remember that it's very tempting to want to just swing, at least for me, to want to swing my axe right here. They're all, like, lined up on a T, but there's this Moth of Wrath down at the bottom of the screen, and he could just go nuts and start berserking these things, and it would not be fun. So I'm just going to dance up with these guys, and then just kind of do a couple of transitions. Now, he came with me there, and he made one guy go berserk, but we were able to kind of limit that. Alright, let me get back on the steps. Okay. There we go. That's the one thing, like, I can get overzealous with tab. Okay, so I got webbed. I need to... Okay, there we go. We're out. Now we got an Emperor Scorpion on us, so we do have to be a little bit more judicious. I'm just going to get my Trog's hand going. Okay. We're pretty much stout enough for most of this stuff. Our axe is just ripping through these guys. So I'm happy with that. You just have to be careful with tab, because sometimes it'll start moving you unless you're holding control, and you don't want to accidentally wander off the staircase and then have some enemy stand on the staircase and prevent your escape. That's one of the most frustrating things to have happen. So this Orb of Destruction is going to hit me most likely. It's got its inertia built up. I'm going to step here and see if I can avoid it. But yeah, it can swerve and make that like 45 degree... no, that was actually a 90 degree turn, you know, so there's not much I can do about it. Now that one just missed me. It went around me, so we're happy about that. Let's just let that thing roll on. But with my shield... Oh, sweet. Another enchant armor. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, let's go ahead and enchant this shield again. Just continue building up our shield skill. Oh, there's a lightning rod. That's actually really nice. I haven't found my favorite, the tin of tremor stones, yet this run, and so I'm kind of like missing it because Deep Dwarf has such an insane evocations aptitude that, you know, I'm going to probably turn that back on actually at some point. I'm 0.3 away on my axe skill from getting min delay with this broad axe, so I think I'm just going to keep that happening. Oh, Trog gave me a weapon. Let's just see if we can kill this guy. Oh, it's another artifact broad axe. Okay. Let's cross our fingers and hope that this doesn't make you go berserk. Okay. Now, this is actually pretty good. I might put this on. I'm definitely keeping this. It's too bad that it's +4 and not like +12 or something insane. But the resists on it are quite nice for later. If I do plan on wandering into Tormentville. Alright, so let's see. I'm still going to be using my +9 Broad Axe of Flaming, because why not? I already have 1 pip of resist negative energy, and I have 2 pips of magic resistance. Now 3 is obviously much better in terms of magic resistance, and maybe if I go back to the Elvish Halls, I haven't cleared them yet, then I'll put on that extra pip just so I don't get jettisoned down to the abyss more times than I would like. Okay. It's so strange sometimes playing a Deep Dwarf and just walking around injured all the time. But such is life. My Trog's hand, I try to really minimize how much I use it. It does about 30, give or take. And so I don't want to be, I like to be down 40 or 50 before I use it. Just so, okay, so definitely I'm going to use it here. And then I'm going to, let me see. The only thing that I have that has resist poison on it is that Morning Star. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love Elvion with Deep Dwarf. It's so good to be able to heal. And then, you know, you get such a big plus to your invocations. How's it going so far? All right. All right, so this is one of those spots where it's like, I just have to basically use Trog's hand to heal up. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, you know what? I find that is the... It's slow going with Deep Dwarf at first, until you get a little bit of steam, and then especially with Elvion, because you don't start getting good heals for a bit, I feel like, and you need to get over that like piety hump so that you can use the heal more reliably. Well, best of luck, dude. Let me know how it turns out. Let's hope you can get a nice victory with your Deep Dwarf. Let's have both of our Deep Dwarves have tremendous success. Oh, that's hilarious. So you got a manual of invocations, and now you have +7. Yeah, you'll be flying. That means your heal and your ability to like pacify monsters is going to be insane. You should try to go down into the swamp or the lair and just pacify hydras. Get yourself a bunch of free experience. Actually, that reminds me. there's a manual of fighting that I want. It's just 1,200 gold, so it's going to be a bit. All right, I'm going to turn regen back on. This snake person is still here, I'm assuming. Oh, I got confused right out of the gate, which is not my favorite. All right, it went away. Yeah, Azul is down there. I'm gonna, I'm gonna use my Wand of Clouds. I know it's not gonna hit Azul, but it'll block her line of sight, I believe, so that she can't. Nope, it's not doing that. I was kind of like thinking that maybe the fire clouds would block, but they don't. She can see through those. That's a shame. Okay. All right, well, if that's going to be the case, I'm just going to step up then and take this guy with me, take him down, and then it is pretty much time to use Trog's hand. Wait. Trog's hand. Rest up a little bit, and then Trog's hand again. Eat a chunk of flesh and then step down. Thank you. Azul is at least close now. Okay. So I'm really, really poisoned, which stinks. And this is just like... Sometimes you have to do this, which is basically bash your head against the wall when you don't have resist poison. And you're trying to do something like clear the spider's nest, but such is life. Alright. Oh, okay, here's Arachne. Now, she's all about poison. I'm just going to head and Berserk so I can take her down immediately so that I don't get too poisoned. Because it's starting to get unfortunate in terms of how much health I'm losing. And I'm going to step up and just kind of let the Berserk debuffs wear off. And pop this, eat a ration, step back down. Okay. Oh, great. Bunch of bees. Not exactly what I was hoping to see, given my poison problems, but what can you do? Alright. So here's the bees. Let's try to get them... Well, let's get this ring, I suppose. Let's identify this baby. Ring of Flight. Ring of Poison Resistance I would have put on. Alright. Oh, interesting. Do I have to dig into this little hive? Well, that's cool. Well, I don't see the point of me doing that unless I really want the experience, which don't feel like I need it that much. So let's keep going. Level 20. Ooh, we got a strength. That is amazing. Very happy about that. If I would have got another intelligence, I would have wept. That's another potential reason to switch away from Trog, is just so I could cast spells, but... You know, it's not the end of the world. My evocations are really good. Blink and Apportation are just so nice. Okay. Alright. Axes is where it needs to be. So I'm going to turn those off. I'm going to keep shields going. Turn on evocations. I think I'm going to wait on fighting in terms of putting points into training fighting up anymore to see if I can actually make a go at that manual. Okay, so there's a Moth of Wrath back there, so I'd really like to be out of his line of sight, so I'm going to step back. I'm going to pull these guys as far as I can. Away. Okay. This should be okay. If the moth comes around the corner now, there's not enough enemies. Okay, yeah. And these are just light spiders anyway. You worry about that guy, the moth, making something like an Emperor Scorpion go berserk. That's beyond what I want to see. So this is like two tanks just going at each other. Just two really highly defensive guys whacking away. And that's the end. All right. The Ghost Moth. Taking my power, taking all my MP. It's rude, dude. Luckily, Trog doesn't use MP. Okay, let's just fight this guy. Please don't make that guy. There we go. If he would have made the Emperor Scorpion go berserk right before he died, I would have been a little bit sad. Alright, now I need you to... I mean, we can just stand here, but I know you have a deep, deep desire to shoot your orb of energy at me, but it didn't happen. Alright, here comes some more energy. And I'll just step here and pretend like I can do something about it. Well, it pulsated. Okay, yeah. I blocked it. Man, that's so nuts. Orbs of Destruction, their movement is just so wonky, it's hilarious. Okay. The Ghost Moth got one of my strength points. That's a darn shame. Okay. Let's just fight it out. Mono, E-mono. Well. And that was an Orb of Destruction, which is not mono, E-mono, but whatever. There we go. Got the strength back. We got some Orb Spider meat to enjoy. Let's keep it going. Well, that appears to be a Gossamer Rune. And some Ambrosia Potions. Oops. Yeah, okay. Ambrosia for days. Alright, well, that's two. That's two of the old runes. I'll just take down this Emperor Scorpion just for fun. Get some experience going. Remember, too, that I'm building my evocations up because it also will give me spell points, which I can use with my Deep Dwarf ability to heal wounds if I need to. Alright, so let's take a look at the possible places we can go. You know what? It feels like the vaults to me. I'm really stout. I feel pretty good about a good amount of the vaults. I don't necessarily know if I want to dive into level 5 right now, but we can certainly clear out a lot of the top and see if there's any good treasures for us. I could do with better jewelry. You know, I don't have many artifacts at all that are equipped. So my boots are just manure. So there's a lot of room for improvement. Ooh, I got that third pip of magic resistance by leveling up. That's really nice. That means we could probably go down to the Elven Halls and do some more damage there. Alright, so... Ooh, right off the bat, we got a Vault Warden. Luckily, it's just a bunch of Yaktars. So let's just swing. This guy's going to want to maybe close the door. Yeah, he's going to close it. He did, but not that big of a deal, given the present company. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. Okay. Orb spider. Didn't I just fight a bunch of you guys? It's like the spider's nest and the orcish mines have combined to come give me a greeting. Oh, okay, so Trog gave me just a blue broad axe there. Or it's a war axe, rather. There's nothing that it could be. Maybe electrocution that I would actually want. It's probably anti-magic. Scroll of Blinking is really nice. Always happy to see those. Okay, there's another Vault Warden. So let's just kind of go back around the corner here and wait for this Yaktar. Now he's going to want to shoot. But I'm going to wait again and let... Okay, he came up. I'm hoping the Warden... There he is, with his big old Bardache, or his glaive. Alright, there he goes. This is a cleave situation. I'm going to stand up against these Yaktars. I mean, these Yaktars, like, I don't know if the graphic is doing them justice, but they appear to have no weapons. They're just, like, bare-armed. Like, they're trying to box me, and that's just not... Trying to fist fight a person who's in crystal plate with an axe is a tall order. But I commend their bravery. See, this guy at least has a crossbow. Like, he at least knows the game. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's the captain. So I'm going to step back around for the captain and just, I'm getting hungry. Oh, let's hope there's no more of those slimes. Okay. Alright. Oh boy. Slimes are merging. Let's just take out this little slime then. Okay. So, the very large slime creature is a problem. He can actually hit me. Okay, but it happened in a very good way. Ooh, good. So we got our evocation skill up, and now we have 26 magic points, which is terrific. Emergency buttons with my Deep Dwarf healing. I'm down 30, but remember, I like to be down at this point in the game with my hit point pool such that it is around 40 before I'm going to start using Trog's Hand to regenerate, just so that I can amass some piety. There's still a chance that Trog gives me a really, really good weapon. It's not outside the realm. It's going to have to be a tremendous weapon to upgrade me from where I'm at. But I hope Trog, is equal to the task. I welcome the challenge of getting a better weapon. That would be amazing. An artifact with some resists, some high damage. Whew, that would be nice. That would make things a little bit easier. But to be honest, they're okay, knock on wood, right now. Okay, I am going to use Trog's Hand. And just kind of... Oop, we got a shooter, so let's just let this guy step closer. Okay, so here is a Malaye, and these like to smite, so I need to step down. Oh, it was a shapeshifter anyway. Okay. Oh, I got the mark on me. Alright, where's the staircase there? It's pretty damn far away. I'm going to kill this guy, and then... we need to start moving pretty quickly, so we will. Now, I could, of course, cancellation that mark away, but I only have 2 potions of cancellation, and I'm not wearing any resist corrosion, so I'm saving those for a more dire emergency. This is okay. I should be able to make it back to the way out. Like, there's just one Vault Warden that's chasing me, and the mark has already worn off. So we can just take this fool out. Okay. There we go. Acid Dragon stinks. Oh. Well, luckily, my boomerangs were equal to the task. Speaking of boomerangs, have we... Yeah, we haven't seen any javelins yet. Jesus, I'm almost out of boomerangs. I have one. And then there's like 5 boomerangs left on Dungeon 8. I'm about to run out of good throwing items, which kind of stinks. Yeah, I'm 100% feeling the burn that 2.5 took away my Trog granting me ammunition. Oh, this guy corroded me. Bolt of acid, huh? That was a cheap trick. All right, I'm gonna tune up my magic resistance just so there's no shenanigans with this deep elf sorcerer. Oh, another weapon from Trog, and it is a basic magical hand axe. That is a shame. Okay, next time, Trog. Next time, buddy. We can do better. I know we can. Oh, did we get any good scrolls here? Not really. I can't enchant weapon my current weapon because it's maximum enchant, so. Hey, what's up, man? You know, I'm just continuing the deep dwarf that we started up last night. Dude, if I can... Yeah, it is going well so far. We've got 2 runes. I'm just working on the vaults right now. Yeah, here's where we're at so far. We have a lot of room to improve gear-wise. The crystal plate armor is tremendous, not going to be replaced. And my weapon is fine, but I mean, I'm wearing an amulet of faith, for God's sake. So we've got some holes we need to fill, but I'm feeling pretty good. Now, these guys wreck me because I don't have resist electricity. So I'd like to not get hit. Yeah, now cystic fibrosis, I'm hoping that I can get a vampiric weapon, but I don't know if it's true or not, but I thought I was hearing... No, exactly. And to be honest, E-Nonsense, I've actually been wearing this faith amulet specifically so that I can keep my faith high. Yeah, for Brothers in Arms, but also Trog's Hand. I need it so much as a deep dwarf that it's nice to like not have to worry about losing faith. So I'm not completely against it. Yes. That's the secret, is that Trog's Hand, if you want to play Deep Dwarf Berserker, it works out so well because Trog's Hand is like one of the only regen sources in the game that actually regenerates a Deep Dwarf's hit points. Yeah, so you can like, just, you don't have to use your ability. That's why I'm sitting at 26 MP as a stupid, like, you know, my spellcasting is 0 as a Deep Dwarf because I haven't had to use my ability hardly at all because of Trog's Hand. I heard that in 2.5 Trog no longer will give vampiric brands, but I don't know if that's true. And I don't want it to be true. Alright, so this guy has marked me, so I'm going to kill him, and I need to run away. Pronto. Yeah, you know what, dude? I'm not in the know that much about 2.5 either. I'm kind of figuring out as I go, and it's interesting. You know, you don't notice... Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about Elvian or whatever, that goddess. Good gods and goddesses, you can piss them off so easily. I like Trog because basically the only way I'm going to piss him off is by leaving him. I mean, he doesn't like if I want to use magic, but other than that, we're pretty good. Alright, so I've lost my mark. I'm just going to stare dance as much of this as I can. Alright. Let's see. What do you think, my friend, about disintegration? You don't like it at all. Oh my god. We got orc sorcerer blood and meat chunks all over the room. That was disgusting. That was just a disintegration gone horribly right. Okay, so let's pull these guys out. It's time to Trog's hand again. We're down 50. Alright, so let's just fight a little bit here. Let's pull these guys up so that we don't get rained on from the range. And I'm going to use my Trog's hand again. You know, I'm really missing my... I want something with reflection so badly so that I just don't have to worry about ranged attacks at all. But, you know, well, not at all, but a lot less. Okay, so let's see. I hate those Death Knights. It cracks me up, like, these little windows where the enemies, like, you know, they can see me, I can see them, but, you know, the AI is not exactly the best about it. Okay. Here we go. All right, I'm going to Trog's hand again, and let's see. Do I have anything I'm going to... Yes, I'm going to shoot a cloud down this way. Oh, okay. All right, that was nice. Alright. Okay, kill that elf. Now, this Death Knight, I just want to be sure. Sometimes, I don't know if there's no indication or if I'm just not used to it, but sometimes the Death Knights will reflect your damage back at you. And I've been surprised where, like, I've just taken a huge, oh, man, that's too bad, cystic fibrosis. Oh, there's a red indicator. Thanks for the heads up, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just cruising along, and then all of a sudden I get hit for way more damage than I was ever expecting. And it's because this Death Knight is, like, reflecting damage at me. It's so sad. Okay. I don't see a red indicator, so I'm just going to kill him. Wow. Yeah, they tuned him down a little bit. I mean, they took away the ammunition. Now, one thing I suppose I would like to know about the changes that they made with Trog. If they... Yeah, I mean... That's pretty huge, and it's interesting, like, okay, so if they made those changes, they limited the brands that he can possibly give you, and they took away ammunition, did they compensate by, like, shortening the duration at which he gives you weapons? You know, like, usually when you worship a god that does gifts, like, they have, like, an amount of piety that you have to gain to reset the gift or whatever. I wonder if they reduced that at all, or if they just felt like Trog was too heavily used, so they wanted to bring down his power level a bit. Alright, I'm going to kill these elves. That better not be the god gift. A glowing Laj Tang. Come on now, Trog. I want to give you another chance. Redeem yourself. You're right. It's like Trog is like the most straightforward. I mean, he does have a major drawback, which is that you basically can't use magic. And that limits a lot of what you can do. But he's really nice. Step into my office. Gentlemen, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Ugh. This guy had a cursed -2 war axe. Couldn't do better than that, huh? Huh. He hates pain weapons now, eh? Maybe because necromancy is a form of magic, and so he just can't stand it? Interesting. Oh, okay, there's the red indicator. Okay, so you're right. So now he's gonna hit me back. So I just gotta wait until that goes away. Okay. God, that's gonna save me a lot of scares. Looking at that reflect indicator. It's like a little arrow. It's like a red arrow. Okay, there we go. It's just one of those things where it's like, I so infrequently see the reflect indicator that, or Death Knights in general. So I'm just not in... I don't have enough reps against it, I guess. Normally I just kill them without any, like, you know, incident. Alright, Ogre Mage. Okay. Hey, one of these orcs, I'm guessing, because orcs just love boomerangs. I don't know what it is. They're like Australian, but they've got orcs that have boomerangs out the yin-yang. And I picked up some, so I'm really happy about that. I only have 5, but oh boy. All right, I'll just go ahead and regenerate. Okay, no problem, no problem. Let's check on where we're at.
But just who is Brock?
Okay.
Where did he come from? It is a strange...
I'm fine with continuing to raise evocations given the cost is pretty low. I'm going to turn off shields and turn dodging on because it's so cheap to raise it right now. Just get a couple points of evade. It never hurts to have multiple ways to avoid doom. All right. Okay. Ooh, an ID'd scroll. How about acquirement? It was a scroll of fear. That was not quite what I was looking for. All right, here's some ogres. So let's just go talk to these ogres here. All right. And here's some people trapped in some sick experiments. Interesting. I am so sorry for you all. Hopefully those things don't open up. All right. Okay, what do we got? Like a cold chamber. That was the freezer. Hey, there we go. Level 21. All right, let's make myself stronger. That helped out. It raised my evasion. And I believe it was because my armor got a little bit easier to handle with my strength. Oh, okay, what you got? What you got? Nothing that great. Scroll of Fear is good. Phantom Mirror is pretty decent, but I already have one, and I am saving up for that Manual of Fighting, which is 1,200. So it would have to be pretty amazing for me to want to buy it. I mean, there's a lot of consumables I could use, but scrolls have gone down in value for me a little bit because I have this stupid negative mutation that makes them harder, take longer to read in combat. It just means, like, if I want to use a scroll, I hear coins being counted. Ooh, there's a bazaar. Ooh, let's find it. Okay, so let's read the scroll, magic mapping. All right, so it's right here. The doorway to another dimension or realm or branch of the dungeon, if it's the first floor, is going to be yellow. And so I know that it's right here. So I just need to kind of wander down here. I think my best path would be to go... well, it depends if I can dig through these walls or not. Like, if I can... I don't think I can. These look like... yeah, these are metal. So there's not going to be any digging to it. Oh, it's a shapeshifter. Okay, let's just take that guy down so he's not following me around. All right, so in that case, I have to kind of go pretty far out of my way to get to this way. All right, I don't need a scroll of identify. I'm going as fast as I can to try to make it. Yeah, there's the stately tolling. I have to... oops, I went the wrong way. This doorway. This door. Oh, boy. Travel restricted area, huh? Well, we gotta step in here. We're gonna get burned a little bit going for this. I'm getting the gold. And then we're gonna go in. Actually, how much time do I have? When was the last time that the bell tolled? I need to pick up all this gold. Alright, never mind. I don't want to risk it. Sometimes there's gold inside these things. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm full up. You're right. I should have dropped some crap. That's a good tip, though, Demi, which is that, you know, I want to drop stuff before I go in there because this doorway is going to close forever. And so I only have 2 open slots. Now, I have a bunch of crap that I don't need that I can drop. But yeah, I mean, in case I find more than one thing that I really want, okay, so let's see. What I'm looking for... I mean, here's an artifact battle axe, but I'm not going to be using a battle axe because I want my shield. I'm looking for throwing stuff in a shop like that. What do you got for me? Another weapon shop? Yeah. Artifact longbow. Okay. Let's find a armor shop. You got one? Oh, this is fine. Here we go. Okay, so the scarf is a maybe. I don't generally like scarves too much because they don't provide any armor, but the Scarf of Resistance is really good. So that's a maybe. That's too bad. Okay. Nothing there. All right. Yeah, you know, I don't even know if I want to spend the money on it. The cloak that I have right now is a +2 cloak of stealth. The stealth means nothing. It's all about the armor that I'm getting from it at this point. And I actually don't think I'm going to buy this scarf because I don't really need... I think you can get Guardian Spirit, which is actually pretty good too for me because I don't need my magic points. Invisibility, yeah. But if I got a Scarf of Harm or Clouds, I'd be kind of sad about it. And I need my money for that. Here's my shopping list. I have this Manual of Fighting on here. I'm kind of... Oh, they took the Cloud immunity out? Okay, well then that's good. I need my money. I'm not actually going to buy it. It's unfortunate. Like, that wasn't the best bazaar, but it was cool to get a look at it. I'll take all this money, though. You know, it's always random, and... Oh, okay. So I'm going to step back here and not fight 4 people at once. I'm going to eat some bread, and I'm going to use my Trog's hand and just... Oh, these silly guys. These Raksashas. So annoying, but they don't like axes at all. So there we go. Okay, that's just obliteration of those guys. Alright. Hey, there's some nets. Oh man. Right onto a teleport trap. Oh well, it's right next door. It's not a far travel. Give me these nets. I need them. Alright. We got a bunch of elves. Here you go, guys. You know what? When... Ogres. Love it. Love it. Ogres, at this point, are just a blessing. Oh, okay, weapon. Whoa, big old executioner's axe. It is a shame that I can't use that with one hand. It'd be cool if you could use a two-handed weapon at one hand. You know, like a Formica obviously can, but if you could just do it at a huge penalty, I'd go for it. All right. Okay. Oh, there's a big piece of meat. Fire giant. Windows. Windows everywhere. Okay. The old simulacrum. Banana. Potion to heal wounds is so good. Just so good. Yeah, because of Trog's hand, I've been able to, like, I have 12 potions of heal wounds, and then, you know, I have my heal wounds ability on top of that. So, I'm not in the worst place. The only thing, it's just like, unfortunately, potions of heal wounds and the heal wounds ability are amazing, but they stop scaling. You know, in the early game, it's like a full heal, and at this point, there's so many enemies where it's not enough to even save me from a hit that you have to, later in the game, you have to be ready to use those potions super early to even make them worth a turn. It's sad. Or just pray that you block with your shield, or dodge or something. Them missing is also okay. Yeah, look at that. Full magic resistance. Okay. When I have my Trog's hand up. Alright, here's a bunch of ogres. So let's just pull these guys back here. The Preserver is annoying. Man, Trog is giving me weapons galore. And it's just a glowing war axe. Very nice. I'm not going to pick up blue items, especially not a war axe, because it's just less base damage than my broad axe. I already have a +9 blue axe here, and I could just get a scroll of brand weapon if I really, really want to try to get electrocution or something like that. Oop, okay, so let's just go ahead and put up the regeneration. Yeah. Alright, so let me look. Well, dodging has really come on. We've got our evasion up to 11. I think if I can get my evasion to go up to 12, I'm going to turn off dodging and just be happy. At this point, I just start to batter down the hatches, and even though it takes an insane amount of experience to even dent the skills that I want to raise, it's time to just begin the grind to put up my shield armor and axes. If I were thinking about switching gods. Maybe I would shift over into spellcasting, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, you know, and I think that's an interesting point. Hey, glowing short sword. Anti-magic can be very, very useful. I mean, I could take it into the Elven Halls and just make them have a very bad day there. Okay. And to be perfectly honest, too, I think what I'll do is I'll just go back searching through the god gifts and see if there is anything with a good brand, because I have, what, 3 scrolls of enchant weapon on me that I'm not going to be using otherwise. And so I could bring up, yeah, you know, like anti-magic or electrocution, just to have in my back pocket if I wanted it. Just carry it around. Alright. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the old magic resistance and just give these guys so much axe. Okay. We've got Jory. I'm going to turn on my magic resistance for Jory. You know, I haven't actually fought Jory in a second. Let me look at him. He wants to crystal spear me. He'd like to mesmerize me, but that's not going to work. And he wants to drain me. Okay, sure. Can I... That's a good call, dude. I mean, I'm at full piety. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a Berserk Stone Giant just drop into the equation. Yeah. Oh, good lord. I forgot about Jory's just incredibly messy death. I mean, I guess when you're a vampire and you get the chop, that's what's going to happen. All the blood comes out. It's like smashing one of those mosquitoes that just bit you. Yeah. Yeah, that Stone Giant took the smile off his face. Alright, so that's Vaults 4 done. I'm going to look at my staircase options. This is the best one so far. So this is the best one to go down. But I don't necessarily know if I want to go down just yet. I might take a quick detour and hop over to the Elven Halls and just finish that up and see if I get any good treasure there. I'm much more confident with my magic resistance where it is than it was before. I think when I went to the Elven Halls earlier, I had 1 pip of magic resistance. Now, if I have Trog's hand up, I have full magic resistance, so they shouldn't be able to banish me or paralyze me. Emphasis on shouldn't. You know, you never know what these elves have up their beautifully embroidered silk sleeves. But you can be sure it's something. Alright, let's just take these guys apart. There we go. I still haven't gotten my evasion where I want it. We'll get there. I didn't get to go into that, like, salt flats or whatever that portal is. It was too dangerous around there. I had to run away. But to be honest, the last time I went into this thing, this is like a newer one of these temporary dungeons or whatever. And it was really hard. Like, there was a bunch of enemies in that place that were... It was a wide open space. There was good treasure that I was able to clear too, but the enemies were actually harder than I expected. And so I wasn't... Yeah, the Desolation of Salt. That's what it's called. Thank you for that. Yeah, exactly. And, like, it was strange because I was... So many of the other ones... Yeah, exactly, it is. Like, I don't like it. I was with the gargoyle that I just won yesterday with, that you guys saw, and it was late in the game. I was like 26th level, and I went in there, and I was like, this is pretty spicy. I didn't even fully explore it. I found the treasure chamber, and I just left, because I was like, I don't want to die here. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy some Dungeon Crawl Tournament edition. Oh man, that's too bad. Okay, well thanks for that tip. Yeah, I found one treasure chamber. I was thinking that there would be more because I explored so little of it, but it was one of those things where I was like, you know what? I'm not going to just have this run go tits up because I decided to get greedy in this place. All right. Let's go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna start dropping some of my my weapon rack here. I've got exactly right. There's no walls. There's just clouds. It's actually scary looking. I'm going to start dropping some of these artifact weapons and just keep them here for later. So I'll make a little nest for them. Yeah, I mean, you can get swarmed and there's no place to get cover. And it's just, all right, so definitely this. Anything that has rage on it will be dropped. This, I think, it's a no-no on that one. And I'm going to drop my net. I mean, I'd like to have more than one net. I'll keep that for later. Now, where am I at? Oh, do I have identified? Yeah, let's identify this amulet. Guardian Spirit. Guardian Spirit's pretty tempting. But I'm trying to save that slot for reflection. See if I can get it. Alright. I'm going to drop this Guardian Spirit. I don't think Enslavement's going to be doing me any favors anymore. Random effects is definitely a no. Okay, there we go. So let's keep checking it out. Okay. Well, that was scary. Whenever the screen flashes, I always get scared, but no, that was just a murder festival of elves. Let's back into this hallway. And oh, don't I hate killing someone. Man, this is the times like this when I wish I just had javelins to just like do that impale 4 elves in a row trick. But you know, you can't have everything. So let's just kill a bunch of elves then. I don't like fighting your summons. It irritates me, but what can I do? You want to blink around and make summons. And be tricksy elves. I get it. Alright, let's keep going. We're looking for... Oh, there's that orc sorcerer who, like, stumbled in here. He must have seen the... Okay, I'm going to use my Trog's hand. Let's kill this chaos spawn. Oh, he stepped into the cloud like it was nothing. Alright, dude. That's on you. Oh, level 22. Oh, got hit by the old Lance of Force. Okay, we're going to go back. We're going to put back this on. I'm going to eat some flesh. And, ooh, we're getting flanked by summons. It's a summon party. Okay. Man, I'm up to 200 hit points. I'll take that. All right, we're gonna see if that. Oh, I've been drained. Okay, well that's a shame. Somebody must have had a glowing gloves. What are my gloves? They're just regular. Gloves of strength would be so choice. I would also take gloves of archery. That's fine. What are these gloves? Let's just wear... well, no. I've got identify scrolls. I don't have to be a heathen about this. +2 gloves of dexterity. That is a shame, but it is an upgrade, however slight from what I had. So, let me go ahead and put these on. Let me just look really quick. I'm at 47, 11, 25. These gloves of dexterity were the difference between 11 and 12 evade. Hallelujah. We've done it. Alright, so I'm going to turn Trog's hand back on because I'm down 47 from max. We've got this deep elf elementalist. These guys are still annoying. So I'm going to put the Trog's hand back up just so he doesn't do anything real fun. Alright, War Axe of Freezing, Glowing Hand Axe. Okay, moving on. Tell you what though, Trog has just been coming up. Alright, here's the Hall of Blades. So I'm going to open this up. I don't anticipate that there's going to be a weapon that I necessarily want in here, but I'd like the experience. Ooh, we got the evade up to 13 now that the drain is off, so I can definitely turn off dodging. And let me look at my situation to see what else I want to turn on. We're at 31 magic points. That's so unreal. I'm just going to put the retinue back on. I'm going to put on axes, armor, and shields. Oops, not dodging, shields. If I find javelins, I'll stop everything and put throwing back up. But it's really not to that point yet where I feel like I need to dump anything. Here's a big old evening star. If it were an artifact evening star, that would be tempting. I love evening stars, but no. It's just Holy Wrath. And it's +0. Not that sexy. Alright. Let's brutalize some elves. Make Trog happy. Little quick blade there. Okay. Alright. One more level. Let's hope we get a nice layout for Elf 3. I'm going to turn on my Trog's hand just to kind of work my hit points slowly back up. Alright. This is one of those situations where I don't even need to do this, but it's funny. I'm just going to wand the clouds in there. Let these guys deal with the poison. And that's another glowing item from Trog. Ooh, got the old arrows of dispersal. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's check this out. You know what? Why? I'm here. I'll check it out. It's a +3 Vorpal War Axe. Okay, so that's a drop. Not bad. Just not what I need right now. Alright, so here's a bunch of elves in this room. So let's just pull them into this little hallway. They don't come easily because they like to blink around. Yeah, thanks. That's a good reminder, E-Nonsense. Absolutely. So I put that big cloud of poison down, but I should have just stayed in that square and tanked them and let them just drink the poisonous vapors even more. Because, yeah, once you break line of sight, then the clouds disperse and you lose efficiency of the wand charge. But yeah, that is a good point. I kind of felt that way. I was like, oh man, I stepped back. And that guy had 2 ticks of poison on him that I ended up fighting, but he could have had more. Was that another scroll of enchant weapon? It sure was. I've got 4. Well, we can easily switch to another blue weapon if we get one that's of a desirable type. Okay, so this looks like, because of my like crazy deep dwarf attunement to the dungeon, I see a little speckled revelation of the map. This looks like this big orb is going to be the treasure vault. And so here, this is where all the enemies are going to come pouring out of. And I actually have a really, really nice hallway to either side here that I can use. And I will. So I'm going to bring some guys up and just try to do as much fighting. I'll turn on Trog's hand right now and just try to do as much fighting as I can. Okay, let's kill this. This death mage has to go immediately. Okay, and then this next one, I'd love to be able to kill. You know, I haven't found a wand of acid, which is just such a shame. So I don't have anything that pierces. I don't have any javelins. I don't have any smite targeting spells or abilities. I could either... My choices are basically Wand of Clouds or this lightning rod to try to hit that guy. And we... Did we kill him? Yeah, okay, so we got him with the lightning. And a sorcerer has come up to take his place. So I'm going to step away. I've been drained to yellow. So I'm going to put my Trog's hand back on and just fight less than one of them at a time. Well, not... That's not what I meant to say. Less than two of them. How's that? There we go. All right, so let's just kind of... We got another death mage here. Let me take this guy out. There we go. Okay. So we're... Because of this... The thing about Elf 3 that's always the biggest bitch is the treasure vault, because you can get swarmed by casters who can just start cranking out summons who do all kinds of annoying shit to you. Like, for example, earlier, just on Elf 2, when I was here much earlier in the game, I got this negative mutation on me from something that one of these guys summoned in here. And oftentimes, people can summon things that will just wreck your day. They'll torment you, they'll damnation you, they'll mutate you, malmutate. It's bad. And so if you can get a little hallway like this that goes into the treasure vault for Elf 3, it's not always a given, and they might not always want to come out, but this is very, very nice for just making the enemies come in a trickle. Hey, another Runed War Axe. All right, we'll pick it up. Thanks, Trog. All right. Oh, we got a Battle Sphere. Let's just take that thing down. Now, I'm just going to throw... I'm going to bring this guy back. It's going to be a little bit slow here. I could probably go faster and just, you know, run in and go nuts, but Elf 3 is where a lot of good runs go to die, so I'm still very, very cautious in this place. So, like, for example, down here, if I were to try to fight, they could just fill all these squares with summons. Like, look how far away this Death Mage is. This is exactly, you know, what you don't want. And then you can get all kinds of crap with, like, Blade Masters and other assholes who are shooting millions of arrows and things at you. So, I'm going to step here, here, and around this to minimize when this guy comes into my line of sight. I'll be much closer to him, and then I can just step down now and meet him, and that's how I want to do that fight. Okay, so I'm gonna then go over here and just make sure that there's no funny business in case I need to escape this way. Looks fine so far. Okay, so there's the way up. And then there's the other way. So I'm going to open all these doors so I don't have to deal with that. Okay, there we go. All right, let's then keep going. Again, I'm going very, very slow and methodically. See, but this is where it starts getting nuts. Okay, so the Death Mages and the Sorcerers are bad enough, but these High Priests summon shit that keep you up at night. You know, he didn't see me somehow. I should have thrown something at him to alert him, because I really... Okay, see, look, now here's the Elementalist. I only have 4 scrolls of fog. Like, these are things that you want to consider to block line of sight. I'm actually just going to... This is going to be painful. Let me remind myself. What do you have on the docket? So, he can haste himself. Fireball, meh. Freezing Cloud, meh. What the hell is Awaken Earth? Okay, so he can make Earth Elementals. Alright, so that's a shame. But I'm just going to have to accept what he can do because I don't want to... I could move towards this deep elf elementalist and try to fight him, but it's in front of this doorway right here, and that would like alert a whole bunch of other dickheads who would come in and just start pouring on the crap, and it would get out of hand real quick. So I need to just take my comeuppance, and I might take some blasts to the face. This is kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys know the answer to this, but I see his like animation changing over his spell book. Is that any kind of indication of what spell he's going to cast, or is that just a random, you know, fun time decoration animation that means nothing? See, so it's red. So is it like, is he going to cast Fireball now? All right, now it's moved over to like, you know, this tornado. So is he going to haste himself now? Like, I'm thinking about all his abilities. Anyway, that would be pretty interesting if you could get a... I think you're right. I think it's probably just an animation. Like, I think it would be... I don't think he wants to tip his pitches that badly. He didn't go to Deep Elf Elementalist school for 20 years just so he could give people a heads up on what spell he was going to cast. All right, so let's keep going back, and the drain is wearing off, thankfully. I'm going to go ahead and turn on Trog's hand. I'm going to eat a chunk of flesh just so that whenever I'm like in a spot like this and I'm clearing something out, as soon as it says I'm hungry, I like to stop and eat just because I don't want that to get in the way of what abilities I can use. Okay, so here's the High Priest. It's time for me to fight him. I'm gonna just well, let me see if I can get a good... Any of my wands will actually do anything to him. Can I disintegrate you? Actually, yes, I have a really good chance to blast you with disintegration. Before I do that, though, let me check my... what do you think about getting paralyzed? Okay, you're not going to get paralyzed. Okay. So let's then... I'm going to just try to blast you with disintegration. Oh my god. That was a hell of a hit. See, that's a one-shot of that poor bastard. And what's... I guess that's what happens, you know, when you get lucky roll and your evocation is at 20. You can just blow up a priest. Okay, well that made that fight a lot easier. I was expecting him to summon a whole bunch of crap. Okay, let's see. What about you? No, you don't want to get disintegrated at all. You're not fooled by that. Yeah, you're not fooled by that either. Okay, so you're the death mage. So I'll just... I'm going to step here, and that should turn off your line of sight, and then I'll step in here. Okay, and I'll just wait for you to come around the corner. Oh, crap. This guy wants to come in, too. All right, I got to go down here and fight him. All right, I don't need electricity at me. Ooh, okay, it's getting ugly. We got an Annihilator. I'm going to turn on my hand, and I'm going to just... Oh, okay, yeah. Come at this Annihilator. Yeah, okay. This is why... This has been kind of sloppy and arrogant on my part, a little overzealous to do any fighting right here, because people are hearing the noise that we're producing, and just spilling out of that doorway. And like I said, one of these guys, maybe two of these guys, but no more. So I'm going to step around and then let this sorcerer come here, and I will kill him and then step back, and this elf mage is fine. We can... But I need to just be a little bit more methodical about this. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's see if we can disintegrate you again. Yeah, see, he's got damnation. I mean, he's got a bunch of crap, right? Okay, So that's another exploded priest. So he's got damnation, I've got disintegration. Now, this elementalist does not, he's nonplussed by disintegration and paralysis, so his magic resistance is very good. So I don't really have anything that I want to do to him, but remember, as before, he doesn't do much except for some of these earth elementals. And so, now he does bust up the walls. Like, these earth elementals are chewing away the walls, which is kind of interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, but see, now, it's the thing. It's like one of these guys, but now we've got a priest and, yeah, I think you're right. I think my disintegration is just telling everybody what's going on. So I'm going to actually step back. Now these, yeah, these earth elementals are, well, it's been lucky up to this point that I haven't had to deal with all these earth elementals and chewing away my choke points. So I'm going to go Trog's hand, and then I'm going to just blast this. Okay, so there goes all that, and then, okay. Luckily, I was able to save that for much later, and I still have some choke points, but I don't have as cool of an entryway. So that's just a good heads up. Like, watch out for those earth elementals, because they're going to take away your walls, which I was using pretty heavily there as my crutch. Okay, so this guy wants to fight, so let's just step back. And again, okay, now he's brought out the demonologist. The demonologist, the dude in the purple robe, is another guy who can summon things that are really, really nasty. And so I'm going to step back here. And we've got earth elementals galore. And let's see, what's the best? I don't think that, I'm going to quickly, I don't know if the earth elementals can bust up these. No, yeah, they can. They've got to be able to, right? Anyway. Okay, so I'm going to step back here. Okay, and let's kill this guy as quickly as we can. Oh, even with 3 pips, I should have Trog's hand. I was getting greedy. This is the thing that these demonologists can do, which is they can banish you to the abyss. Now, I have 3 pips of magic resistance, but I still got sent any damn way. So we're on abyss 2, which is fine, and we need to find our way out. So let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so Trog's hand. I hate star-crusted mass. Okay. Dude, I do, man. I find myself in this place all the time. The sad thing is, though, I really could have prevented that. I was kind of getting a little bit cheapskatey with my Trog's hand because I was trying to save piety for no real reason. I felt confident with my 3 out of 5 magic resist, but I shouldn't have. I should have just kept up Trog's hand the entire time, especially once I saw the demonologist. Oh well, lesson learned. Hey, let's just make the best out of it. You know, when life deals you the abyss, you can get a potion to heal wounds. Now, I don't have any desire right now to go for the rune here because I don't really want to get a bunch of mutations stacked on me. What's this? Is that a statue of Biog? Yeah. Even here, the presence of Biog is felt. Alright, so let's just take care of what we can. Orange demon, no thank you. Okay. It was a fake idol. It was a false. I was gonna say, there's no way Lugunu is, there it is. Okay. So, if you get cast into the abyss like I did, it's a pain in the ass. At this point, it's probably more of an annoyance than it is a death sentence for this character. This character is pretty strong, but it's still of frustration. What I like to do is work my way in one direction and eventually just pray. I fight certain enemies, and then I'll tell you though, if you end up in the abyss and you're not ready for it and you don't want to be here, what you want to do is just move, and then when you start, once it kind of becomes a little bit scary, just start spamming your teleport scrolls and pray that you get a better situation. Now I'm going to turn on my Trog's hand before I step out, because when you step out of the abyss, you generally appear right back, like next to the dude. There he is right there, by the way, see? So that guy is like, ha ha ha, I sent you into the abyss, you poor bastard. And he's waiting for me. And it will happen. It's happened to me many times. It's unbelievably aggravating. But he could very well try to banish me again to the abyss, okay? So that's why I turned on my resistance. So you'll see that I have full magic resistance. Let's look at him and see at this point. So yeah, now he has a 0% chance of being able to banish me. You can look at his ability and see like what his chance is to use banishment on me. And so now he can't. So he's just in a world of hurt. There we go. So I used that before I came out just so he didn't insta-banish me back in, because that is the biggest kick in the nuts. And I don't really want any more kicks in the nuts than I already took by getting put there in the first place. Alright, so let's just take out this guy. Oh, Trog. Oh no, this guy was just chilling with this scimitar. Not bad. +0 sucks. Scimitar itself sucks, but at least it's fragile and breaks when you take it off. Okay. Anyway, let's just recuperate from the fact that we got out of the abyss. Now, I'm clearing out the rest of the halls here, because one of the things I really enjoy doing, and it's not necessary at all to do, but I like looking at the treasure pile in Elf completely uninterrupted. And so let's just make sure there's no surprises so I can just wade through the treasure. I really, really want to get... I only need about 300, little less than 300 gold to get that manual of fighting. And then I could crank up fighting and get a bunch more hit points, which hit points are always tremendous. Okay, so here's a Blade Master down here. Blade Masters are quite difficult. And I want to fight him by himself. Before I do, let me just see if there's any wands that I can get him. Anything I can hit him with? Not really. He has good magic resistance. Okay, I'm just going to throw a boomerang at him to alert him. And then I'm going to step here. And I'm going to use Trog's hand. And then I'm going to meet him right here. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so he got... Yeah, see, the thing about Blade Masters that's kind of tough is that they dodge around, they're really evasive, and they can often stay alive longer than I would like and allow people to enter the fight, and then they like run or blink away, and they're just really hard to kill. But I think I got that guy. Okay, so now it's just some much, much worse elves and an archer. Okay, so that's fine. I'm going to step here. And I think I should be okay. This guy has hit me pretty good there. That's okay. Okay. Dude, you're right about Scrooge McDuck. I love it. I can't wait. The Elven Hall's treasure vault is one of the most impressive treasure hoards that you'll see. I mean, Vault 5 is really, really good, but the treasure is all spread out in the 4 different chambers. This Elven Hall's like puts it all next to each other. There's gold everywhere. To be honest, the treasure at the bottom of the tombs is also insane, but I'm always like so nervous when I'm down there that I don't really get a chance to enjoy it. And then even if I do win and I'm like, I finished the tombs and I'm getting the treasure there, I'm kind of in a state of shock. Like my heart rate has gone up. And that's true. Slime is sweet. And I love the way that the walls like dissolve and melt out. And then you get to, you know, access to all the treasure. Yeah, slime is really nice. Speaking of slime, we're going to be doing it. I want an artifact that has resist corrosion on it, though. Oh, there's a Blade Master in there. See? I'm just trying to get, like, good access to... Oh, and there's a Master Archer. So the Master Archer is... He's got that, like, Robin Hood hat on. He's a complete jerk, too. In this situation, they want to just dance around, peppering me with all kinds of crap. So I'm going to quickly... Trog's hand, and then I'm going to bring in some dudes. This... Uh-oh. Okay, so now we've also got a... The Archer went away. We've got a Demonologist. This Berserk Troll should help me. It did not. Okay. I'm actually just going to go Berserk right here and then kill the Demonologist as fast as I can. He's dead. And then I should be able to kill this Blade Master. So, there we go. It is trauma, dude. It's so much trauma. The tombs is like... And you half expect death scarabs to just pop out of the treasure pile and consume you. So, that was an example of using an older piece of magic to take Trog's initial blessing to take care of some 3 hard enemies. Now... As powerful as that was, you always have to be careful after you berserk that nobody else decides to just wander into the room and wreck you. But I think we're okay. Alright. Let's see. What else we got? Let me just make sure there's nobody over here. Okay. Alright. Oop. Looks like treasure. Alright, let's take a look. Well, I do see an artifact cloak, which is fantastic. And I'll take another mirror, phantom mirror, for sure. Oh, finally, yes! I've been looking for a tin of tremor stones the entire game, and I finally got one. Okay, so let's pick up the tremor stones, and let's go ahead and get this artifact cloak. We will pick up the mirror. Unfortunately, the elves appear to have had themselves a little library here, and Trog no likey. So, we're going to have to leave a lot of these treasures behind, but this isn't it. There's more to this trove. Actually, that might be it. That might be it. I was hoping for some money. There's usually money. I guess it's random. That's too bad. Alright, so we didn't get the money that we needed to get the manual, which I do want to cry a little bit about, but let's go ahead and identify this cloak. Wow, that is really bad. It's not every day you come across an artifact cloak that actively makes you worse, but we've done it. So I'm going to throw that on the ground immediately in disgust, just in complete disgust. So let's drop that. Let's drop that. Okay. So tremor stones and another phantom mirror. It was sad. I tell you what, I learned something the hard way yesterday, which is that I have my phantom mirrors. I love using a phantom mirror on the royal jelly now. Like I've learned that in the past month or so, and I went to do that yesterday, and I was worshiping Zin, and Zin would not let me duplicate the royal jelly. He was like, nope. And so Trog does not care. Trog is much more forgiving about evil things and jellies. Alright, so let me then... Wow. I'm going to go to the depths. I could do the crypt. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the crypt, but I kind of want to save it just in case. If there's like... I want to switch over to Shining One or Zen or something like that. It's always nice to have the crypt in your back pocket so you can just wade through that, killing crappy undead enemies and just getting your piety to jack up. And then the other thing I like about it is you have to spend all that time working off the aggro you get from Trog or whatever god you switch away from, and it's nice to encounter the armies of minions that they send at you in a place easy like the crypt. So I'm going to save the crypt. It's not like I want to go to the tombs right now anyway. And I'm actually going to head to the depths. I could go do Vault 5. But I'm going to go to the depths because I'm still looking for some kind of better resist corrosion gear than just a plain ring of resist corrosion for the slime pits. And I'd like to also find 300 gold. Ooh, Ring of Sea Invisible. Good lord, I didn't turn that off yet. Okay, turn this off. Turn that off. Yep, we can turn a bunch of stuff off. We can even turn that off. We don't need any more of that. Okay. Yeah, we'll turn that off. Where was that? Where was that? Ring of Sea Invisible. Huh. Well, anyway. Let's get out of here. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this little chamber that I found here on Depths 2. I'm guessing if I open this rune door that all of these enemies around here will be released. Is that accurate? I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, you know, whatever you call this. But I'm suspecting like that all of these different jerks will come out. And I don't know it well enough either. And unfortunately, I can't even see what's in here to gauge whether or not it's worth opening this. Now, if I use my... Hey, what's up, Snack? If I open this door, Snack, do all these wizards come out? Does it open the jail for them? And then I have to fight all these dudes? Okay, that's what I figured. I think I've done this before, and that's why I didn't open it, because it just looked like it was death waiting to happen. Now, if I Trog's Hand, none of these guys can banish me to the abyss, but there's a lot of crap that I don't want to deal with in those 2 wide hallways. So I don't really think it's worth it. I mean, there could be some good treasure in there, but I don't know. How's your tournament going, Snack? Have you slipped up to number 6 yet? Are you still holding strong at number 7? It looks like you and Aperiodic are right there, like right next to each other last I checked. Oh, I got some gold already. All right. Oh, actually, oh, look at this crap. This got out of hand really fast. Okay, so this is time for Tremor Stones. So I'm going to Tremor Stone once and one more time. And then I'm going to I don't like being at half health at all. It's time to bow out gracefully here. I'm going to step over here. Here. Ouch. Got tagged by a large rock. I could have done without that, I'll tell you that much. I'm going to step around the corner. Now, this is a little bit better of a fighting position. I think what I can do here, I could use a wand of... I don't have a wand of digging, so I can't, like, dig back to the staircase. Remember that I have this crappy scrolls mutation, so blinking isn't the best option. What I'm thinking about doing here is simply using my Deep Dwarf ability to heal once, and then using Brothers in Arms. And I should be capable of stabilizing here. So let's go ahead and heal wounds. It took me to 86. And then I'm going to use Brothers. And I failed to use my ability. That's a shame. Okay, let's try it again. It doesn't always do the best, does it? So I got a just regular ogre. I'm going to swing once, swing twice. I'm definitely turning on Trog's hand again. There we go. Okay, there's one Spriggan gone. The real threat here is just getting clipped for a bunch by one of these stone giants. So, let me look. I don't think... I can't get to you. I'm going to have to just... No, I'll stay here for a second. I should be okay. Okay, good. The fire giant stepped in the way. Okay, so... this is not a... This is not a good configuration. Okay, I used Brothers in Arms again. Luckily, I blocked the large rock that he threw, so I need to actually eat, unfortunately. So I will do that. And then my brother just wrecked the stone giant that was there. I hate to do this, but I need to step here to dissuade the stone giant from throwing any more rocks. I feel much better with him next to me. And then I'm going to swing once, swing twice. One more time. Okay. So the stone giant's gone. The Rakshasas are gone. Let's wreck this fire giant. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. I had a lot of options there. I just didn't want it to get too ugly. So I'm going to go up the steps and just Trog's hand and heal myself a couple of times. 3 times. And we drop down in piety big time. So, Snack, while I have you here, I wanted to ask your opinion, and to be honest, everybody's opinion. Check out this Morning Star that I have here. Would you consider using this? Like, what are your feelings about the Chaos brand? Is it... I know that you can haste and heal, or polymorph, which are all like things that I don't want to do, but would you say that the... Okay, that's what I figured. I was wondering if there was any, you know, feeling about using this and if it was worthwhile. Because I was reading, like, that you can potentially put a hex on you know, some enemy like a pan lord that you couldn't. Right. Yeah, and I don't want to berserk somebody. Or invisible. I mean, I can see invisible, but the clone, the polymorph into something more difficult, healing, hasting. Yeah, okay. Well, then that answered that. I didn't know if there became a point where, like, it was actually viable to use that or not. All right, then. Yeah, because my feeling is I like to control as much as I can in the game, and so I don't like surprises. But, all right, let me kill this. Boy, the party is on Depths 3. Okay. Let's go, everybody. I'm going to wait one turn. I'd like to bring... Here we go. Yeah, 2 is good. What? Nobody came up? That is a shame. You guys, I had a party waiting. Yeah, exactly. It seems like a very Zom thing. But for me, it's like... Yeah, that's hilarious. I like to, you know, not have things outside of my control wreck my game. Okay, well, that's good to know. That was my feeling too, but I was just carrying around. All right, let me identify some of these Trog gifts. Let's see, a +3 War Axe. Wow, it's just a vanilla +3 item. Interesting. Okay, let me check out this one here. And it's a +3 Vorpal, or +4 Vorpal. Okay, so those are both going on the ground. All right. Let's step down, step up. Boy, I don't know how tricksy these enemies are being with not coming up. I get it from the undead guys, I guess. They don't come up the steps, but... oh, no, that's what it is. They're all undead. The Juggernaut is undead as well. I didn't notice. I thought he was just a regs Juggernaut. Okay, so that explains why nobody wants to come up the steps. It doesn't explain why the Necromancer didn't come up, although he can probably just choose. All right. It's the undead guys, yeah, because undead guys don't do the steps. Their knees aren't what they used to be. Okay. I could do without that Yaktar. Now, come on, Vamps. I know you want to come up. There we go. Okay, let's go back down. Oh, un-ID'd scroll. Will it be acquirement? Oh, level 23. 32 magic points. So nice. Okay, so let's check out... Alright, let's check it out. Brand weapon. Actually, not bad. You guys think it's worth trying to rebrand this flaming broadaxe? I don't think I'll run into any more Hydras. I already cleared out the swamp and the lair. Yeah. Oh, electricity. We hit the jackpot. Yeah. Okay, so we got some tricity. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. I mean, I know electricity trails off a little bit. Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, you can just get some hits with this that will ruin the dreams of so many enemies. I know in Extended it trails off in effectiveness as people are just, you know, not impressed by electricity at all, but it's still really, really nice. All right, I'm going to just step back here. So now we have a +9 broadaxe of electricity. Fittingly, we face a bunch of spark wasps, and I still have not gotten resist electricity, which is another piece of the puzzle that I'm trying to come up with. To be honest, I think I should probably head on over to the slime pits pretty soon and see if there's anything in that treasure pile for me. I'm going to use my Trog's hand. All right, let's just keep going. I got marked, which is a shame. Let's take out this boggart with a boomerang or two. Okay, the Quicksilver Dragon has found me, as have these delightful Crimson Imps. Jesus, the electricity is just too much for me. Alright, I gotta heal, Trog's hand, and then kill. I mean, almost beaten into submission there by a Quicksilver Dragon because I have no resist electricity. Oh, here's Frederick. Okay, so he's got an Evening Star. Looks pretty nice, Fred. All right. Let me refresh my memory. Are you just gonna... No, you have some spells, but you're just basically going to try to melee me, huh? Can I hit you with anything reasonable? What do you think about disintegration? You don't care about it. 18%. That's not very good. All right. So let me just Trog's hand and step right next to you. There's his Spellforged Servitor, but it's behind him. So yeah. +3 Evening Star. Okay. Oh, I think we have enough gold. Let me look at my shopping list. Oh god, yes, we do. Okay. So it's time to go get this Manual of Fighting. Oh, we got a Lich. I'm going to turn on my Trog's hand so I don't get banished in an offhand chance that he decides to try to send me to the Abyss. I don't want to go there right now. I'm on my way to get a manual, damn it. Alright, so let's go ahead and return to our trip. Go in. Let's buy this. Yes. Okay. So now, we have turned our aptitude around for fighting, and I'm going to turn off everything except fighting and just level the crap out of it for a second. There we go. Okay. And we will go back to the depths and keep pushing until we get to Zod, I think. And then maybe head over to the slime pits before we do Vault 5. I mean, to be honest, we don't even have to do Vault 5 if we get the 3rd rune from the slime pits and we don't feel that this character can do any extended. I haven't made up my mind yet. A lot of it's going to depend on what we find treasure-wise. In terms of consumables, I have a whole bunch of good consumables for extended potion-wise, and even scroll-wise. It's more an issue of the fact that my resistances are just not there yet. So we'll consider it. Alright, let's go down one more. That is a party. There's St. Roca having a blast. Okay. Well, when I see an orcish party like this, I like to stare dance it. Alright, so we're going to get some smiting. I'm just going to pull up these guys. And I'm going to turn on Trog's hand and step down. 1 down. I actually need to step back to pull up this orcish fighter. Okay, Roka's almost on us. Here we go. Okay, so we can pull up Roka now. And then let's just see how this unfolds. Yeah, you just smite and pump up the other ones. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. I mean, she's red, but... There we go. Got her. Alright, what you got? You have anything good? Hit a big old battle axe of freezing. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright. I'm too injured to fight recklessly, eh? Okay. Okay, we'll fight regular. It's probably better for me anyway. Ooh, here's Mara. And she's already, or he's already, whatever you want to say, made my copy. 18% chance. Mara, do I want to mess with you? I don't want to mess with me, I'll tell you that much. I think I'm actually going to back away. How long does the illusion last? If I go up the steps, will my illusion remain quite a long time? That sucks. 100? Jesus. I was hoping that I could just, you know, outwait it. Let me ask you this. Do you ever fight your own illusion just to get rid of it? I mean, Mara can just keep making them, right? Or is there a limit? I don't see any point in it. I think I should just leave and go do the slime pits and come back later. I mean, it gives you no experience, right? Mara can only have one at a time. Okay. Well, yeah, if I could get because the illusion won't. Will the illusion come up the steps? Or is it stuck on the floor? It's always different rules for these things. Like, it used to be It used to be that, like, ghosts couldn't come up the steps, but now I think they can. Anyway, I'm not going to fight it. There's no reason to. I'm going to look at my character, and I'm just going to take off my Ring of Slaying and throw on my... Okay, so they have to come together. That's interesting. Alright, well, thanks for clarifying. I'm going to probably have to take off this Ring of Slaying and do the slime pits so I can put on a resist corrosion ring. Although, I mean, how much fire and cold damage am I going to take in the slime pits? Is it just the azure jellies that are going to do cold damage to me? Is there any other sources of fire and cold that I really have to worry about? Anyway, it's fine. Okay, well, then I think that's actually a pretty decent argument for taking that off. And the only reason I say that is because I would like to have my Ring of Slaying on, just so I can kill the royal jelly as fast as possible. Here's another little question for everybody. The royal jelly probably doesn't give a crap about electricity, right? And so I'm wondering if I'm better off with my Vorpal broadaxe. I don't know. I mean, I feel like +5 is enough to make the regular axe just still the weapon of choice. Alright, I'm going to go up really fast, and I'm going to change my rings. So I'm going to put on this... Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. I just thought for some reason, because it was gelatinous, that electricity was... Okay. Well, then there you go. That's great. That's good news. Alright, there's an azure jelly right out of the gate. Okay. So I'm going down. And I'm going to go over here and go down. And I'm going to... I'm actually going to wait and get my magic points back and eat. Turn on Trog's hand, go down. Alright. I do have my ring on, right? Yeah, okay. GD acid blobs. Okay. So we're looking for a staircase. There it is. Alright. Okay. I shouldn't be able to be affected by these golden eyes because I have full magic resist. I don't know if that's actually accurate or not. Like, but... Well, let's just see if the information... Yeah, okay, so it's a 1% chance that I'll get confused by them. Okay. That's pretty good. We'll take it. Alright, so I've been corroded. I'm gonna just kill this guy because I'm probably gonna stare dance. And, you know. Alright. I'm gonna Trog's hand. Wait. 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 Okay. Alright, so we're going back down into the pits. Number 5. So I'm going to turn on my Trog's hand. I'm going to step down. I'll just let these slimes come to me. I'm going to try to kill them as fast as I can. Okay. Hopefully no corrosion. Take care of this devastation. That is a shining eye. That's a shame. I don't really know. Maybe I could try to polymorph this thing. Let's see. What do 22%? That's not very good. How about disintegrate? 50%? It's probably about as good as I'm going to get. Oh, look at that. Luck was with us. Blasted that shining eye before he could mutate us at all. Okay. That's a pretty fortuitous outcome. That's a good coin flip right there. I'll take it every day. All right, here comes the brain. Let me look at my fighting skill, how it's doing. We're already up to 213 hit points, so fighting is doing really well. Okay. Managed to not get corroded right there. I'll take that. And let's just kind of slowly work ourselves around the exterior of the central node so that we can make sure there's no stragglers that want to jack us up while we attempt to achieve optimal positioning against the royalist of jellies. Okay. We got this large slime creature coming at us. Alright. Oop, already up to 214 hit points from our fighting. Let's keep it going. Alright, so I'm just prowling around the outside of the slime pits, inside the center of the slime pits, if you're new to this particular branch. There is a bunch of slimes, and then a big giant slime called the Royal Jelly. Now, he'll mostly stay in... Well, I'm not gonna... He, she, you know... It... Gendered pronouns don't do well with the Royal Jelly. I'm just gonna say that the Royal Jelly will stay in there most of the time. Unless I make too much noise, I suppose, lure it out, but I don't want to do that. What you want to do is try to fight the Royal Jelly in the tightest of tight quarters, because the Royal Jelly likes to make jellies. Lots and lots of jellies. And you might have a strong character, but when you're surrounded by jellies that are corroding you and wailing on you, it's an end to your day. Okay, so here's another shining eye. We need to get really, really lucky. Okay, we're less in control of our magic. Oh, and that's 2 shining eyes. Now, I would read a scroll of fog here to, like, block their line of sight so that they can't malmutate. However, I have this unfortunate negative mutation that makes it so scrolls take longer to read. But to be honest, I'm going to do it anyway. And the deal is, if I get malmutated, I've been wanting to cure that scrolls thing anyway, and I've got 6 potions of mutation just on me, let alone what I could buy at the store. So I will do this, and let's see. I read the scroll, and they actually weren't able to act before I finished it. So that's good. Very good. I'm going to step up here. That's interesting. He must have been able to hit me with that right when the cloud was not there. That is pretty impeccable timing on his part. So I'm going to go ahead and then just try to disintegrate him again. All right. Step in. All right, it's not going well. I'm going to just get nuts so I can kill these guys before it gets much worse. Okay, and I'm going to step back. How bad did it get? Okay, so it got bad. I'm going to have to... I don't want to be frail at all, and I don't really like having Tourette's, so I'm probably going to work that off. The only good thing is, all right, I'm corroded pretty badly here as well. If I get one more, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to, okay, but I have to go up steps. And, well, I could just wait for this corrosion to wear off, probably, like right here. See how it goes. I'm gonna turn on my Trog's hand and just chill out for a second. There we go. Okay, so the corrosion's gone. So we've gotten a lot of the crap from the middle out. I am gonna quaff just one potion of mutation to see how it goes. All right. That went really well. So, I mean, as far as the mutation game goes, I don't care about intelligence. Dexterity is whatever. I do have the shout uncontrollably, which sucks, but now I can read scrolls at the regular rate, and I get my hit points and magic points all the way back up. So I will take that. Now, it's very likely that another Shining Eye will come and want to malmutate me even more, but there is a cap to how many mutations can be cured from a mutation potion, and I had 4 negative mutations, so I was fine with using it right there. Okay. I am going to Trog's Hand. I'm going to heal up, basically, before I do this. So I'll Trog's Hand once, and then twice. There's an Azure Jelly, so that's cool. Just take care of this guy before his buddies come out. All right. Okay, so now we're close enough to full that I'm going to start wandering down here to the center and see where the royal jelly is. So I kind of like to peek in and see... okay, so he's not right there, but there's a shining eye right there, which blows. So I need to pull back here, and then here. I'm trying to think of the best plan for this shining eye. I could read another scroll of fog, but I have so few of them. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. Shining eyes are fun for everybody. Alright, I'm going to Trog's Hand, and then I'll step here. Hopefully these enemies will do some work for me. I'm actually going to wait. I'm just going to leave this Great Orb of Eyes right here so that the eyeball will come out. And then I'm going to just use some electricity on this dude. All right. And I need to step here. He got me once with wasting away, but that's not a big deal. That's fine. Could have gone worse. I'll take it. Okay, so here's just another Shining Eye. Alright, so I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to wait for the Shining Eye to get closer. He's going to appear right now. And then I'm going to hit him. Man, he keeps going after my intelligence. He's making me dumb, which is awesome. I like being stupid, so beautiful. All right, so the Royal Jelly is not on this little branch. There's kind of, I believe, 4 branches that head in north, south, east, and west. And so he will generally be in, in the center or in, but I want to corner him in one of these branches as much as I can. Okay, so he's not there. So he might be out on the prowl, or in this southern part. That Amulet of Regeneration is a complete waste of my time as a deep dwarf. But whatever. Okay. There he is. Alright, so that's the Royal Jelly. That's what he looks like. He's real tall. And I don't want to fight him right here at all, ever. So I'm going to move. He's seen me now. And I'm just going to run away and fight him in this chamber. Now, he's really quick. So he's going to be on me in a second. And I'm going to step back 1. And now that he's here, I'm going to immediately use my Phantom Mirror on him and hope that my duplicate appears behind him. It did not, which sucks. But there is a acid blob back there. What I wanted was for my duplicate to go behind him so that he couldn't get out, because he might want to run away. All right, so I'm going to quaff a potion of haste. Yeah, already he's running away, right? And then I'm going to quaff a potion of might, and I'm going to start swinging at this dude. Okay, and he's realized that he's in bad shape. So I'm going to Tremor Stones to just, oh no, it's going to hit my own dude, and that's going to piss him off. So then let's go ahead then and just electricity. Okay, and then we can step in, and then he's dead. So the Royal Jelly is completely gone. That was pretty easy so far, but we are surrounded by a bunch of jerks. The good thing is, though, we can just, well, let me double check. Yeah, okay. We can just teleport if this gets too bad in terms of corrosion. Oh, but now that my Royal Jelly copy is dead, I'm going to just Tremor Stones all day here, because these dudes do not like it at all. It's very bad for them. It's ruining their Christmas. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's a bunch of dead jellies. And let's see this treasure pile. All right, there's an artifact ring, thank God. We need artifacts pretty badly. There's golden dragon scales, and, gold dragon scales are awesome, but my armor is just too powerful for the resists. All right, so there's the slimy rune. Another mirror. I don't need to pick up another lightning rod. There's no point in having 2. Here's a big old artifact, Morning Star. I'll get it just to see what it is. Potion of Cancellation is pretty nice. I will take it. And there's a, enchant armor and a manual. Let's check this out. Manual of Short Blades. That's a kick below the belt that I did not need. Okay. Well, let's pick up the silence and the money and the grapes. And let's go ahead and identify this ring. Interesting. It's actually really good. The cold vulnerability sucks on it, but full resist negative energy and resist electricity, which I did not have, and a strength +6 is kind of nuts. So I'm happy about that. I can just wear it with my ring of resist fire and resist cold together, and then that way I have a 0, like I have a net of 0 on resist cold. It's not ideal, certainly not strong enough for certain enemies like in Casitas and other places, but for the most part it's going to be worthwhile, and I can just try to pick up resist cold someplace else. So let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, let's identify this dazzling morning star. It's actually not bad. Again, dexterity means nothing, stealth means nothing, so really it's just Vorpal, resist fire, and strength +3, which are good, but my broadaxe is probably still better, given the fact that you know, my mace's and flail's skill, well, I could level it up pretty easily, though. That's worth considering. Alright, I'm going to drop this Ring of See Invisible because my armor has it, and I'm never going to need it. I'm going to... I think what I can do is just put on... Yeah, alright, so I'm going to put on the Ring of Zom's Flight of Fancy instead of the Ring of Resist Corrosion, and then I'll put on this unpronounceable ring instead of my Ring of Slaying. And that will help out with a lot of things, having that big strength. Like my shield skill went up immediately. Okay. And now my resists look something like this. Which, not the best, but pretty decent. I needed resist electricity for Vault 5 because the Titans... And the resist negative energy is quite helpful against shadow dragons. There will be frost dragons who are going to be hurting me. But I think it won't be a problem. I mean, I say that now, but... And, oh, let's go ahead and enchant armor my shield again. Get us up to 28. And let's just run away from the slime pits. Oh, coming up the steps to a corrosion party. Oh, that's right. I took off my resist corrosion, so I need to run the hell away. Okay. And let's just hide back in this little hole, turn on Trog's hand, and see if we can do anything to these people corroded to hell and back. And we still could. We were still able to kill them. Fantastic. Okay, so we are now completely done with the slime pits, and we have 3 runes. Alright. I could just take a quick 3-rune victory. I mean, I say that given what happened to me last night, but I don't think that will happen. Well... Anything can happen in this game, right? I don't know if your magic resistance has any effect on somebody with Dispersal Brand melee attack and that banishing you. That's what happened, is the Panlord banished me twice with his melee attack. So I don't know if my magic resistance even affects that, or if that's just like a guaranteed banish if it rolls correctly. Okay, well, let's see. You know what? I'd be remiss if I didn't at least try the vaults. I I feel pretty okay. Now, I know that there's one staircase down that I preferred. It's this one. And so I'm going to open this door and go down. And I'm going to turn on my Trog's hand. I'm going to eat a biscuit. And we'll step down. Now, we did get the worst possible outcome, which is that there's a Vault Warden on the screen. And I hate that. But beyond the fact that the Vault Warden might want to close the doors on us, the rest of the guys aren't horrible so far. So what I like to do is just... I'm going to just start sending electricity at the Vault Warden. I throw a javelin if I... Oh, I can't reach him. Okay, well, I'm going to push S once and step up. And then we were lucky enough to just get those guys to come out. And let's see. Okay, step up again. Woo! Look at this party. It's like a Vault Guard triangle party. Wedge party. I'm inside. No problem. No problem. Okay, so Vault Warden, keep up. Just keep doing what you've been doing. I would appreciate that. Okay, now he's pissed and he's closed the doors. Now there's unfortunately 2 of them on the screen with me, which does suck. Okay, so one's dead. This is time for Tremor Stones, and then I need to just slash my way through. Good, the Warden came over. Okay, and so now that the Tremor Stones are loud as all get out, unfortunately, so I've kind of like alerted a bunch of people. But the good thing is I killed the 2 Wardens that were on the screen, and now I can go back up the steps, and I will do that and bring 3 guards and some clowns. And so let's just take them down, and my magic points were drained, so that sucks. So let's just go ahead and heal up. Turn on Trog's hand again. I'm going to wait a little bit, get some more hit points back. Actually, I'm just going to heal. And then I'm going to wait. And I'm going to heal again, and then step down. Okay, so now there's another Vault Warden. So I need to step up immediately before he decides to close the doors. Let's kill this Etten. Shapeshifter, okay. Okay. So I know there's a Warden who's waiting for me, so I'm going to heal up. I'm going to heal again. Okay, and then I'm going to do it, and I'm going to eat a biscuit and go down. Okay, so the Warden has closed the door, but luckily he is adjacent to me, so I can just swing. All right, so now the things have changed in the sense that the composition of the enemies is getting a little bit dicier. The main thing that I'm afraid of is that damn flaying ghost back there, just eating up my hit points. The Lich and the Annihilator are annoying, but because I have my full magic resistance, I'm not worried about banishment. I'm just worried about smiting, and then if one of those very ugly things is a cold one, I say he's electric. The Cyan, so if they're both Cyan, that's okay, because I have resist electricity finally. But, alright, let's just kill the Warden, and then I'm going to bring everybody up. And then let's just take care of this Shadow Dragon. The Quicksilver Dragon is much less of a threat now that I can resist electricity than the last time I fought him. Hey, and we made it to level 24. That is terrific. I mean, Deep Dwarves must be one of the slowest leveling classes in the game, or races, I should say. I mean, they can't be as slow as, like, Mummy, but they feel slow as molasses. I mean, I'm only level 24? Jesus. Alright. I guess I'm used to playing races that level a little bit faster. Not that it's a huge deal. It's still working out. Alright, let's step back down. Yep, and I instantly got flayed, so let's step up. I got flayed twice. I mean, like, I stepped down, got flayed, and that dude flayed me again. That is just... That is what flaying ghosts will do to you, and it's really annoying. Alright, so I'm going to kill... just everything. Just swing my axe around. Okay. And we will wait. The flaying will wear off, and we are at full health. It is. It's so rude. There should be a cooldown on the flay, for God's sake. Okay. Let's then... I'm going to put my hand back on and step down. Well, the flaying ghost has somehow disappeared. So I'm going to take a swing or two while I can. Oh, there's the flaying ghost again. So let's bring everybody up. I like to try to get as many people around the stairs as I can for the dance. Alright, we'll step back down. There's a flaying ghost. I'm going to just give him a boomerang. And he hit me big time. Anybody else going to come close? This Vault Guard will not, because he has a reach weapon. Okay, the Lich came, so I'm just going to take him up. That's fine. I'll take him when I can get him. Alright, the flaying is over. I'm back to full health. I'm going to step down. I'd love to be able to pull this flaying ghost up. Come on, dude. You know you want to come up. Alright. There we go. Okay, so he's wrecked. So, some son of a bitch tapped my strength. Man, that's offensive. Alright. I'm going to step down. Well, okay. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to try to pull some of these Vault Guards with me. Alright, fine. Can we get anybody a little bit closer? Alright. I can fight a little bit right here for right now. It's not my favorite to fight without stair dancing, but these guys all had reach weapons, so they were going to be jerks about coming upstairs with me. So, okay. Well, that was a pretty... Like, you know, knock on wood, but so far that was a pretty painless entry to the vaults. That doesn't mean that the rest of it is going to be easy. There could be some named jerk lingering off who wants to just jump in and give me nightmares, but for now, we're okay. Alright, so we've got a Deep Elf Knight. Oh, he didn't see me. Here, come on over here. I like to keep my eyes on the staircase. Remember... if you're new to Vaults 5, you saw how I got swarmed at the stairwell. There are 4 chambers that all have diagonal entryways at the points around the stairwell, and any one of them may contain the rune, and they all have treasure. But these staircases are the only staircases out. At least... most of the time, as far as I know. And so you don't want to get too far away from them unless you're sure... Hey, what's up, BTS? Yeah, unless you're sure that you can get back to them, because that's it. That's the only way out. I mean, you can teleport and pray, but the chances are that you'll probably just teleport into one of the chambers that you have not yet explored and be surrounded by enemies. And you don't want that. Okay, so here's a stone giant just throwing rocks at me, trying to ruin my life. I'm going to Trog's hand and let this annihilator come around. I need him to actually come a little bit closer. Okay, great. The stone giant is next to me. That is fine. All right, and then now we can just fight like that. There you go. Oh, okay. So this ice dragon is going to be hard because I don't have resist cold, but luckily he missed. Here's some guys who are coming out from the outer chamber. Now, everybody probably has a different way that they enjoy clearing the vault. I kind of went into this node because it's a more confined space, so I would alert less enemies. But other people might want to just walk around all of the hallways and get those taken down before they actually venture inside. It is up to you. This was a clear path for me back to the stairwell, so it felt okay. Alright, I'm going to use Trog's hand and just kind of start ticking back up. Here's a Titan. Titans are jerks because they do electric damage. So if you don't have resist electricity, these guys will be the bane of your existence. But also, if you are a gargoyle or if you're flying for some reason, do not fight a Titan while you're flying. That is a one-way ticket to your death. Alright. They have, I don't know if it's just airstrike or if they have some other crap that they do, tornadoes or something, but they just wreck things that fly. Okay, now, you'll see that there's an enemy in the back that looks like he has electricity or something all around him. That's an entropy weaver. He's actually a complete jackass that I don't want to see. He corrodes you, and I took off my resist corrosion, so he's going to make really, really short work of me unless I can take him down before he gets to me. So I'm going to... Okay. I tried to use my... Oh, it's a shapeshifter. Okay, good. I was wondering what the hell an entropy weaver was doing on Vault 5. Okay, good. So he changed away from being that, and I will thank him for that for the rest of my days. Oh, there's an artifact hand axe. What a waste. Alright, so let's just take out these people before we examine the treasure, because they're going to keep coming. Here's a Sphinx. Sphinxes smite you, so you want to take them down very quickly, because if you're like me and you do melee damage, smiting is super annoying because it just ignores your armor and your shield. Doesn't care. Alright, I'm going to heal up a little bit, using Trog's hand several times in a row, and just pushing 5 to wait. Alright, so here's a... That is a shame. So this hand axe has fragile on it. So if something is fragile, it means when you take it off, it like breaks basically. So there's no point for me to ever use it. It's cool that it lets you evoke blink. And it's almost worth, you know, having something like that just for the blink. But the fact that it breaks means that it's no good. Another manual of fighting. That's pretty funny. Well, I spent 1,200 gold only to find one here. But how could we have known? Okay, so here's some ugly things. I'm just going to step back and fight these guys responsibly. Alright, so this is a cyan ugly thing, and he is, you know, still hurting me. Because he does electric damage. And electric damage can always just go bananas. Even if you have resist electricity, it still can hurt you pretty badly. Alright, let's take out this Quicksilver Dragon before he gets any illusions. Alright, that... See, again, that's the power of a summon. That was a summoned Rust Demon or whatever, and he corroded me. And just, you know, by itself, maybe that's not that scary, but corrosion sucks. Just to have it added on, terrifying. Okay. Okay, so let's just chop away at this big slow Etten before he gets here, and we kill him with boomerangs. It's always a great treat to kill him with boomerangs. Alright, so let's step around, and here we go. Kill this guy. Alright, I'm going to get my Trog's hand going again. Here's a Storm Dragon. Let's just step into him. And he doesn't care about the electrical damage that I do. but he does care about an axe. All right, I'm going to step back. Oh, and see, a Titan decided to come around behind me, so it was good to just find out about that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use Trog's Hand, kill this Titan, step into this Tengu. These Tengus can do more damage than you would expect. So it's good to take those assholes out. All right, so here's 3 enemies that I don't want to see at the same time, so I'm going to step back out this doorway and step around the corner and try to fight them in a more civilized way. I'm going to get my Trog's Hand going. Here comes the Titan. He's been buffed up by the Vault dude, unfortunately. All right. But we're pretty strong, so that wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, all right. I still don't have reflection, which sucks. And so people that can shoot can still actually get a few tags on me. Now, this Convoker, these Ironbrand Convokers, these Vault guys that have the yellow cape, they can, like, pull enemies from other parts of the level and just throw them at you. Additionally, they can mark you. Luckily for us, they pulled a whole bunch of enemies together that are pretty straightforward. Like, they're just a bunch of big, strong guys, and big, strong guys are okay. Oh, there's a big old artifact sword. Now, the gold dragon who's coming on, ugh, I'm getting hit. The air, yeah, he's twisting the air around me. Yeah, that's not kind. I'm not even flying, but if you, that ability that they do where they twist the air around them, if you're flying, when they do that, it does way more damage, and it just is quite ugly. So now I'm in a spot where I'm getting hit by 5 guys at the same time, which just is not good. So I'm going to step to the left 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. I get hit while I'm doing that, but now this is a much better position. Him closing the doors like that actually helps me, by the way, because that stone giant wanted to come around the corner and flank me, and I'm sure that Yaktar did too, but they can't now. This dragon could push me back, but now that these doors are closed, it's not that big of a deal. He's poisoned me. Annoying. Okay. And here we go. So now that, as soon as he opened the doors, you see that stone giant came over. Okay. I'm really hungry. I'll just stand here and fight these guys. Got a swamp dragon, take him out. Yaktar wants to shoot at me, so let's just back up so that we can ace him. And then now I need to eat some bread, and I need to heal up. And heal up. And it's a Deep Elf High Priest. Well, we know the game to play with these guys, and it's the Disintegration game. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's some artifact robes. Useless. But whatever. You can't pick all the treasure. There's double Shadow Dragon, but luckily we've got this particular ring that makes our negative energy resistance quite strong. Okay, we're just walking through piles and piles of treasure. There's the rune. So that would be rune number 4. There's some artifact gloves. Am I full up on items? No. I don't know why he didn't pick those up. Ooh, silver javelins, finally, but only 3 of them. Let's read our scrolls of identify on these gloves. Yep, completely useless. Okay, what gloves do I even have on? Yeah, I mean, the gloves that I have are better than that, unfortunately. So many brands, so little value. Alright, let's get some artifact boots. Come on now. I know they exist. Let's do it. Alright, there's still quite a few enemies over here. So I want to step back and around the corner and then use Trog's hand and just clean all these guys out. Now, okay, I gotta turn off fighting. My manual... It's interesting. Do the manuals turn off at a certain point? I mean, I had 2 manuals of fighting. Is it like level 20? They just stop working or something? Whatever. Not using that anymore. Okay, so let's go ahead and just bring up our axes, our armor, and our shields. Okay, they're just worth a set amount. Okay, well, I burned through 2 manuals of fighting then. Yeah, I guess considering that my, Okay, well, thanks. Well, at least it's out of my inventory. I don't have to worry about it. I guess considering that my aptitude is -1, I should be happy that I got my fighting as high as I did. 249 hit points is no joke. Alright, let's just finish exploring this. Make sure there's no hidden gems of treasure. Not really. Okay. I've only seen 4 amulets the entire game. That's how it happens sometimes. Alright. Okay. Well, let's look at it. Alright, man. Thanks again for tuning in. Have pleasant dreams, good sir. Take care. Yeah, I think I am actually going to go to Zot at this point. I don't know if I want to try extended with this guy. I just don't... I'm not sure. I mean, I'm strong, for sure. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Snack, I agree with you. It's like I have to ditch Trog to go extended, right? I'd have to, like, switch over to a better god, like Zin or the Shining One or something like that. But the problem is, do I have enough healing with this Deep Dwarf to make it through? Like, where do I get the healing for extended with this guy if I'm not Trog? I do have 32 magic points. I mean, am I just going to be using that reserve? That's true. Shining One does do that. He does protect you in that way. But then I feel like the rest of what the Shining One does is that he just lets you summon devas and allies and stuff. And I don't know, like... What does that one do again? Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, that is true. I haven't been Shining One in a while, and to be honest, I haven't done Shining One, when I used to do Extended, I would only go Shining One. And then I switched over to just going Zin. Yeah, I think it might be time to switch over to Shining One. And then what I can do is like what I just said before, which is clear out the crypt. And that should give me the piety that I need. I'll tell you what. First thing I gotta do is take off this Amulet of Faith before I turn on Trog, though. Yeah, it will be, and I agree with you, but my only question about that, Snack, is like, do I take double the abandonment penalty if I'm wearing an amulet of faith when I abandon the god, or is it still just like, you know what I mean? I don't want to get him more mad. I was thinking about taking it off, then switching gods, then putting it back on, but I don't know if it has any effect. It happens more quickly? That's actually pretty nice, to be honest. I'd like it all to happen when I'm in the crypt, where the enemies I can manage. Okay. That's right, that's right. Yeah, exactly. I can, like, you can bless a weapon with the shiny one, or whatever, right? I could even get one of those, like, what is it, the Triusulas or whatever? Is that the mace that you can? I can't remember what. I'm not going to say it correctly. Or is that a polearm? Maybe I'm wrong about that. They get some kind of like holy scourge or something like that. Anyway, let's go ahead. Oh, it's a blessed demon trident. Yeah, that's not what I'm going for. Okay, sacred scourge. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that people, like, those angels have that, like, cat of nine tails or whatever looking thing. Okay. Let's go back to the shiny one, then. Alright, we're gonna do it. First, I'm gonna eat. Alright, Trog. It's been real, dude. Okay, I have lost my religion. My amulet flashes. Okay. Let's do it. Let's just go ahead and go to the crypt. Alright. So luckily, I've got, like, insane resist negative energy, so this shouldn't be too bad. But you never know. Oh yeah, here comes my... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I will. Good idea. Yeah, thanks for that tip. Yeah, I will do that. I mean, might as well. Alright, and let's just clean this out. Okay. So here comes the piety as we just knock down bodies of undead people. God, is there almost an argument for leaving enemies in the crypt to be like hit point restorers with a deep dwarf of the shiny one later in the game? Or is that just ridiculous? It's probably ridiculous, but... Okay. I guess I can always go to like Pandemonium or the Abyss or whatever. Oof. That was not nice. Yeah, that's the torment with the deep dwarf is just no good, man. I mean, it's no good normally, but I can usually just rest to restore it. Here we go. I'm getting like little bits of hit points back. Okay, good. All right, so I've got what? Divine Shield. How does that work again? Grants a Divine Shield. Does it stack with my shield, or does it like override my shield? But now that you mention it, I'm probably going to have to, Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm going to have to train up invocations then. Might as well. It's at 0. There we go, getting some hit points back from killing the undead. Yeah, exactly. I mean... Yeah, +3 aptitude with the Deep Dwarf is so nice. Alright, I'm expecting Trog to get pissed any second now. Send a bunch of berserk jerks at me. Okay. Hey, 25. Man, my holy aura is getting nuts. I've already... My piety is hilarious. Alright, so let me see. Let me remember what cleansing... I think I remember this, and this is one of the reasons why the Shiny One is so good, but... Is Cleansing Flame, like if I get 27 invocations... is it something that can actually make the tomb more manageable? Like, I just rip through Death Scarabs and Greater Mummies with Cleansing Flame, or does it not hurt them that badly? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's great. That's helpful. I'm getting flayed and corroded all at once. Yeah, Greater Mummies are just such jerks. But to be honest, just to kill some of the... Okay, here we go. Here's Trog 1. Trog... This is Trog's Anger Mark 1. I'm going to step back here and just fight him like this, I guess. Well, yeah. Let me go ahead and... I don't know if Cleansing Flame will even hurt these dudes. Probably not worth it with my evocation skill as is. What I like to do, or what I would like to be able to do, is just wait for them to calm down. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time getting away. I think I'll just have to read a scroll of blinking. Yep. Let's just go over here. Okay, one guy is calm, two guys calm. All right. There we go. Yeah, I just need to blink away so that they... Once their little berserk wears off, they get gentle pretty quick. Okay. Does this aura that I do anything beyond grant a bonus to hit and then, like, reveal invisible things? It's not, like, doing any damage to these people, right? Okay, that's what I thought. It looks cool. All right. Let's keep the party going as we... Okay, this is a big old room, so... No reason to rush into it. All right. Yep. Full piety. Invocations. Getting nuts. Okay. Alright. Really, what I'm doing at this point is just trying to work through Trog's wrath before I go anywhere that's much harder. I don't really need to get any more piety. I'll take any treasure, though, if anybody wants to... Oh, we got a Curse Skull tormenting me, huh? But it's a summon. Of this vampire down here. This Vampire Knight. Alright, out. Okay, there we go. Well, we got our hit points back. There we go. Ancient champion. Back in the day, I was the best fighter around. I've been in here, reliving my old glories for centuries. Yeah, the skull and crossbones, I mean... I'm trying to sleep tonight. How is that going to happen? With this kind of... Oh. Boris. Okay. Well. And a profane servitor, huh? Well, I guess he's going to have a demon whip for me if I ever wanted to turn it into a scourge for myself. Alright. I think I'm going to go ahead and... First of all, I'm going to test out Divine Shield. Yeah, so it does give me like a 40 shield skill, which is nuts. And then I'm going to summon a Divine Warrior to help me here with Boris. Okay. He'll be back, is what he claims. And he will. Because it's Boris. Oh, was that the Executioner yet again? Looked like it. Oh no, it's the Scythe of Curses. Even better. Alright. And let's kill all these guys. Man, I forgot how long this Deva stays around. Not bad. Dude, turn off your reflect so I can hit you. I was thinking that this Deva was more like, you know, brothers in arms, and she was just gonna, or he or whatever, was just gonna disappear instantly, but another manual of short blades. What are the chances of that? Can't be high. All right, anyway. Yeah, she's just... This Deva's hanging around. I've got 3 lightning rods. We can drop 2 of them. I'm going to drop the other manual of short blades that I have. Okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, I got to get rid of this Wand of Clouds. Yep. I did not know that, dude. That makes sense. That's sweet. I'll take it. All right. Get rid of this. All right. No, we're going to get rid of this manual right away. I don't want any more. Stop picking it up. Oh boy. Ooh, we got flayed ghosts all over the place. Oh. Boomerang. Okay. Well, I think this looks like a good place. Wow. Khufu, huh? That's not what I wanted to see. Let's think. So, if this is going to be the party that we have access to, I'm going to go ahead and Divine Shield. And I'm going to swing here. I'm going to take out this Ancient Lich. I'm going to Cleansing Flame once. Bam. Cleansing Flame twice. 2. And then I'm going to hit this Greater Mummy. Cleansing Flame. Greater Mummy. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Somebody was... Dispersal Trap, huh? Very funny. Okay. There we go. Feel weakened? Jesus. Oh, you just took my strength? Okay. That was the curse. That was the mummy's curse. Ooh, you know what? Damn, I just forgot. One of the things about this is that because I've dumped Trog, I can actually cast spells. Now, granted, I'm going to be terrible at doing that, but there's some low-level spells that I could get, like Apportation, that would be worth it. So that's cool. That's a cool thing to at least consider. But first, let's just get invocations all the way up. Or at least to some ungodly level. Yeah, this Deva is just like, I will be with you until the end, my friend. Alright, let me turn off lightning rods, by the way. We don't need to pick them up anymore. Alright, and then... Okay. Now, what we want to do is identify the bone ring. Identify... Oops. The emerald ring. Okay, and we'll drop all these rings. So, like, ring of stealth, ring of evasion, ring of fire. Drop them. Actually, I'm going to drop this ring of slaying as well. Okay, and then I need to turn them off. We don't want ring of evasion, ring of fire, ring of see invisible, ring of stealth, or ring of wizardry. Okay, very good. Man, Trog has taken his sweet time with his second wave. Goodness gracious. Oh, ruined cloak. We'll get it. Alright, read. Identify cloak. +1 cloak. What do I have on? I have a +2 cloak of stealth. Well, goodbye. It's been real. Alright. We're going to finish this skull and crossbones. You best believe it. Alright. Okay, so the skull and crossbones is done. The crypt is done. We are at full piety with the Shining One. Our strength has been absolutely annihilated. It's -8 at the moment, which blows. But what can you do? Alright. Okay, everybody. I think this is a good amount of progress on this character for today. So we've gotten ourselves 4 runes. And I'm actually thinking about maybe giving a go. I'm going to clear... Yeah, you're right. I'll get that strength back. I'm gonna try to clear all the way down to Zot 5, do some of Zot 5, get myself set up, and then I'm going to make a determination on whether or not I just want to jump into Pandemonium and, see how things go with this character, or if I want to just get a nice, clean 4-rune victory and build up a different character to go for a 15-runer in a tournament. Time is running out. feel like it's at least worth trying. I mean, and seeing how it goes. I can't evoke Blink, which does stink for, like, if I wanted to avoid the Pan Lords, but maybe I can just stand there and fight them. We'll see. All right, everybody. That's a decision for another time. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you're interested, I'll be posting this tomorrow on YouTube. So step over at the YouTube channel. You can see all of my playthroughs and everything there. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching, for helping me out. We're still alive, and that's where we like to be. So I will check you guys next time. Take care.